Sorry, is that my social security number on the Oathwardens?
That's the first thing that everybody got to hear.
With an arrow.
Hey everyone!
Hi everybody, we're back. You know, the same way we do things. It's been 2 weeks. It's been technically 3 weeks. I know that that's the reality of it, but it's been we've missed 2 games. And that's a lot. So we are back. This episode is called Make Ready. And I think we can make ready with the session questions. Good transition.
Oh, we do that
transition. Here? Yeah.
How Dungeon Dragon?
Yeah, we do. Don't ask me.
Dungeon Dragon.
No.
Don't ask me.
The answer is no.
Okay. I'm going to crack open your brains and see what falls out after so long since the last game.
Again?
Does anybody want to jump in with what stood out to them from the last session? And it cannot be that we had a 2-week break. 2-session break.
Me.
That guy's jumping up and down and raising his hand.
Okay. I am. Both hands. And a foot.
Callum. Shadow. Go.
I loved the contrast between Adriel and Merrick's demeanor of like when Callum came back and actually like came back to all that, like that whole thing. I thought it was very cool. I thought it was very cool how it was like, whatever, fuck that guy. And then also like, hey man, what happened? Like I don't know, there was something just very, very, I dug it. It's cool.
Yeah, it was good. Who do you want to pick on?
I pick on Merrick. Why do I always do that voice when we do this?
And
it's only here.
Muppet. What stood out to me?
Mm-hmm.
It's that classic, that one. It was the thing.
Yeah.
Did you come up with a real answer?
I'm looking over my notes.
He has to scramble for a minute because he never thinks about it beforehand.
I don't.
And also,
Just gotta start thinking about
I'm gonna be real, guys. Let's pull the curtain back. I finished the video 15 minutes, no, like 20 minutes ago, and I was like, all right, I'll get up and I'll go up there and just start getting ready. And then zonk, I was gone. And then like Gwen comes over and she's like, we have 5 minutes. I'm like,
Hey, I'll put a hand on your shoulder, brother, and say I fell asleep at my desk earlier.
I won't put a hand on either of your guys' shoulders. I did not fall asleep today, so be better, do better. Did you find something in that time?
Dude, it's come back to me.
Do you want us to come back to you?
Yeah.
I'll take someone else.
All right, go ahead.
My turn. So I won't. Well, part of my answer is probably stealing an answer, but that's okay.
That's what you always do. So.
Okay. Wow. I can't help that the same thing stands out to me as you because I'm very invested in what's happening between you and your childhood friend. It's not my fault.
So much more aggressive than I meant it to.
You really just came firing, dude.
She deserved that smoke.
That's what you always do.
I just am really invested in what's happening between you and that character, so it stands out to me a lot.
I just meant she's done that to me 4 weeks in a row.
Those words really came out fist first. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
what is
that grunt from Kenna just now was fucking visceral. That came from the soul.
Yeah, I am suffering a lot right now. Something that stood out to me is when as my character Adriel, because I didn't do it because I'm not second lifing. When Adriel healed Kincaid, she saw some like scars on her body, and there were some divination sigils and portents in there, and she asked Adriel not to tell Dante, and I think that's interesting. And now that she's traveling with us, I'm very interested to see if it comes out or what happens, but that was very interesting to me.
It was. Who do you want to pick on?
Dante.
Howdy, it's Dante. I think I'll actually skip the Kincaid stuff. I think sort of seeing groups forming and the final task being a sort of just like go walk to this place. We'll see you in a month. Is a little. It feels kind of antithetical to what they did with us so far, but I feel like that's kind of the point. Is that a lot of the jobs we might be getting aren't going to make a lot of sense sometimes. I think it's interesting that, what was it? 3 deaths, 6 quits? Or was it the opposite? Was it 6 deaths, 3 quits? No, it was 3 deaths, 6 quits.
3.
Yeah.
6 quits, 3 deaths.
I think Gwen's never going to tell us what happened to that one girl's cat. I hope the cat gets to live forever and didn't die horribly to a fire monster.
No, I can tell you. The cat was a familiar, and so.
Well, I know, but is its spirit happy?
Well, the essence that made it up just went back to the Feywild.
Yeah, and
Are.
I think Dante's very interested in what kind of things they're going to come across now on the way there, given the path I think we've chosen.
Well, the path that you've chosen is the no path.
Well, the path is just slowly walking in sort of a zigzag pattern until we get there, which is a road in some ways.
I'm excited to see how you guys approach this. Who would you like to pick on?
I pick Ari. Bluey's still not ready.
Probably true.
What stood out to me is that we all took this super awesome powerful potion that leveled us up to level 3.
But
That
if
would
you
happen
quit,
because
it
I'm
goes
still
back.
level 2.
That power gets taken away.
I like how it
That's
was
a
a Minute
really
Maid
good
and
point.
orange
We
juice.
could all talk about our subclasses.
Merrick, have you just discovered what stood out to you most from last session?
I have.
Okay.
Joke's on Dante. I came up with that before he was chosen. I said it after session, after the recording was done. The scene between Merrick and Callum, where I got to be yelly, angry at Shadow's character, was nice because this is what makes Shadow a really good role player, is that he allows someone to be angry without like getting immediately defensive, or it becomes like a dick measuring yelling contest, or oh yeah, well, you this and this. It just he just took his lumps because it's just a little bit spicier, and obviously it's probably to do with just how his character is dealing with whatever he was being confronted with. But yeah, I really appreciated that moment, and that he let my character be mean to him without having an immediate consequence for it.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, dude.
Because he's sitting behind the microphone with that attitude, how he just answered you right now is like you're yelling at him or whatever, and he's behind the screen like, yeah, keep yelling
he's
at
vibrating.
me, bucko.
Yeah, I can just
Just
hear
sitting here
him smile.
yelling at me for an
Yeah,
in-character
keep
decision.
going.
I'm smiling in a blanket, eating a Smucker's PB&J. Like, I'm not...
No season this shit.
Well, okay. Since there was a leveling that happened, let's just go in alphabetical order. If you want to say, finally, what origin feat you took, and then what subclass you leveled into.
My name starts with an A.
Mm-hmm.
I, for my origin feat, took tough. So now I'm really tough and strong and stuff. And that just means that I have more constitution. But whatever. And I did Death Domain Cleric.
Ultra deathy.
Sorry, something's
very death.
coming to me. I'm divination wizard. Something's coming to me. I don't think that's going to be the last person who picked tough.
Okay.
That's
Well,
that was my divination.
okay. Oh, wise golden.
I am a
Callum?
diviner wizard. Oh
Wow,
wait, we're
someone
going
can
This guy
tell
doesn't
the
know the
alphabet.
alphabet. This guy doesn't know the alphabet.
I thought she just said I'm going. Completely missed Gwen say we're going alphabetical. I thought Adriel was just like, I'm A, so me first.
Oh, no.
Oh, another.
Callum.
So
Elvish alphabet, D's before C. You guys
so
don't get
he's
it.
such a good divination wizard. He also has like the abilities of time magic because he was
Right, it's
able to
chronomancy,
predict
you
ahead
know?
of time that I also took tough, which means more hit points. I'm not gonna go into any specific detail, and I'm gonna let just the name sit in people's head and let them stew on what it means. But Callum is a Pact of the Ichor warlock, and that's it.
He gives us the ick.
Oh, that guy's about the juice. I see.
But you're just going to Google that?
Dante
No.
with a D that follows C. Would you please go?
All right, it looked like Bonte to me in Discord. So,
Okay.
I'm a divination wizard, and I took one of the origin feats from the new Forgotten Realms book, which is called
Mm-hmm.
Spellfire Spark.
Faerun. Oh, thought you were talking about.
No, not the book. No free advertisement. Spellfire Spark.
Very good. Very good. After that comes Merrick.
I too took tough, and I am a forge cleric.
And then Serafina.
I did not take tough. Lay gasp. But my feet did come from the same book that Dante's feet came from. I took Emerald Enclave Fledgling. And I went blue magic in the witch tree.
True Blue.
True blue. True blue.
Which is going to be quite interesting.
Yes, she is an optional version of a witch subclass.
Mm-hmm.
Has some really cool mechanics.
So she's a subclass of a subclass, essentially. Let's go ahead and jump into our in this moment questions. Thank you guys for sharing your updates. Let me post those for you just as a reminder. Oh,
That
and I
is
did
another
them in a
language.
crazy language. What am I speaking in?
Is that abyssal?
Draconic.
Draconic, okay.
That doesn't mean anything, you guys. Don't worry.
Ancient
Okay.
Red Dragon immediately. We walk out of town.
So I'll have you guys choose one of the prompts to answer for how your character is feeling in this moment now that they've received their sort of final objective for the pledge trials. Anybody want to jump in?
I can go.
Okay.
I hope above all else that Kincaid being in our group is not detrimental and irritating and obnoxious and just dumb.
Okay. Who do you want to
You know
pick
what?
on?
I'm going reverse alphabet. I pick Merrick.
That's perfect because I wanted to say the exact same thing, but opposite. I do hope that it is all of those things because I want that spicy role play between a character that potentially upset one of the PCs. I want Tenta to cry in his Cheerios in the morning tomorrow when he thinks about the hells that we've put him through because we've had this person tag along with us.
Who do you want to pick on? Are we going to continue going?
Yeah,
over
let's do it. Let's hear that immediate reaction.
First of all, I'd never cry into cereal that's weak of bone and spirit. Second of all, I most need. I think I most need things to go easy with Kincaid or her to choose to leave. Dante's not particularly a fantastic liar, and he got sort of God's greatest lie off in that final moment there. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah. Who do you want to pick on?
I pick on the juice boy, Icker Man.
Okay.
Not the bees, Icker Man.
James
Oh, no.
Randall. Let's go, James Randall.
Yes, hello. I hope above all else. Yes. Wait, what? I hope above all else that the pledge trials were worth it.
Adriel?
I desperately want more information from Callum, but I'm afraid of that.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Can I adjust slightly?
Yeah.
Because I was definitely speaking meta, but I do think mostly just with the fellas. I think adding Kincaid to the group allows for some conflict with characters, and I think Merrick thinks that someone's mettle is tested when they're facing conflict, when they're not just allowed to dance through the tulips happily. Like, let's see what you're fucking made of. And I also think that he wants to see if Callum's gonna prove him wrong or prove him right.
Easy to say when you get to bring your wife on adventures with you.
No cold nights,
Right?
my man.
Right?
Guys!
Marks off another checkbook in the notes.
Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
I predict that we're going to take care of some business in town and then decide how we want to go. Yeah, that.
Okay.
I think we're going to walk into the woods and fight a giant squirrel.
A giant squirrel. Okay.
Yep.
Death.
Okay.
I
Predict perhaps a waterfall.
Wait, does his death answer just apply automatically every session because I'm a death cleric and a death elf? He just wins every time?
No. Unless you or somebody else dies, he doesn't win. And nobody actually wins unless it's a bad guy. But he can't just say, I predict that there's going to be a bad guy who dies, because that's really silly. So obviously he's predicting PC or adventuring party death, which is really kind of crazy. Does anybody else have any predictions?
I predict we are going to find Dante drowning in knee-high water because he just won't stand up.
Yep.
So true, bestie.
Hey, there's pics
Okay.
to prove it. Just saying.
Any final predictions?
Callum?
I believe.
The children are our future?
Yeah. I'm honestly like genuinely stumped for like a prediction.
Okay.
Jump on the death bandwagon.
No, don't.
You can
I
just
think-
cheat and say something you know you're gonna do already.
Oh. I'm gonna order a triple cheeseburger. I think we're going to leave town.
Okay.
I think we're going to leave.
Sounds like a plan. Where it stands currently, though, you guys remain in Baraku. It's quite early in the morning. So if you wanted to, you could simply get on the road right now. But if you have some things that you wanted to accomplish, then perhaps now is the time to jump into those things.
I want to share the tarot card with everyone.
Oh, sure, we can jump in and do that. Go ahead.
This session's tarot card is the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Key words: bad luck, lack of control, clinging to control, unwelcome changes, and delays. Great. When the wheel is reversed, it means that luck has not been on your side and misfortunes have been following you. When it's associated with this card, you must understand that these are due to external influences that you cannot control. Like the wheel, our luck and our fate is always in motion, and sometimes we're on the bottom. Be assured that when the wheel turns again, you will be okay.
Did the tarot card just call us a bunch of bottoms?
Yes. But it also is like making it sound like it's kind of a bad thing. Like you're just really not okay with it. So
I think the tarot card's calling us all Eeyore.
Where's your tails?
Oh,
Okay.
bother.
it's raining.
Let's go ahead and bring you guys into the early mornings of Baraku. There are some folks who are setting up their carts already and getting prepared for the day. There's already some people out and about shopping and seeking out business. You guys are traveling through the city of Baraku. Some of you may have had some plans that you wanted to accomplish today. Does anybody want to share anything that they, either out of character or just to remind the group, preferred in character, to direct where you guys would like to go?
Me Go ahead.
Talking to the fucking what's his name? The guy with the forge.
Dirk, the blacksmith.
Ah!
Oh,
Sorry, I'm so sorry that happened. I did not mean for that to happen. I clicked in a bad spot.
The adventure
guys,
begins.
I think Dirk might be an evil wizard.
Woke up.
I think that was the sign.
Yes.
Dirk the jerk.
I just couldn't.
Okay.
For some reason, I couldn't flip my notes to the first session, so I just like was not able to find his name. But there we go. Yeah, I thought we could do that first, at least.
Okay.
That was me out of character, in case you guys didn't clock that.
Just also out of character, I think Dante previously mentioned that he would like to go and see Lucilla quick before they end up actually heading out on their trip.
Okay. So, pulling ourselves into our character's body, taking on that second life. You guys have very recently been given your task and basically said, okay, figure it out. You have to make your way to Troth, and you know where Troth is. You guys decided that there were some options that were available to you, but what you felt would be the most exciting for certain, but the way that best suited your approach would be to just go overland. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't take roads as they come and they're convenient to you, but you are trying to take the best route that you guys can forge to a little town that's way, way, way up north in Lyfari. You haven't moved particularly far from the sort of staging grounds of the pledge trials. You're about halfway between the House of Promise and where you can just make your way out of the gates that head to the north, and out that side of the city. So the town is ready for you. It will take you like a decent morning's walk to get to the two locations that you want to get to, because they're kind of in the same direction, but they're veering off and at two opposite diagonals, essentially. And of course, you also have with you the two bards that you've taken as companions. Kincaid, whose powers seem to have, out of character, stretched her towards College of Spirits. And Mockery, who I made a slight adjustment to while I was thinking about it during the last little bit of a break. And she is now... No, I didn't. I kept her as a College of the Moon. I was going back and forth between Valor and Moon, but I did keep her as a College of the Moon, so she remains that. And Kincaid is doing her best not to make direct eye contact with Dante, while also trying to make it very clear to him that she's snubbing him for her attention. And Mockery is just going through her bag to make sure she has the things that she thinks that she wants.
Merrick?
Yeah.
Did you want to go talk to Dirk?
Yeah, we can do
before
that.
we leave?
You want to do
Alright.
that now, or does people want to do something first?
Does everybody else have...
Might as well just talk to him first, because he might be like, fuck you, come back in an hour.
Yeah.
Okay. We start walking towards Dirk.
Dirk.
Dirk's shop.
Sounds good. It takes you a little bit. I'm going to keep us on this same scene, but it takes you a little bit to get there. So the sky is beginning to lighten, but as you approach that portion of the marketing district, you already hear clanging of metal against metal. And you can smell sort of that very acrid scent of smoke that is the scent that comes from a forge. This is a very familiar scent to you, Merrick.
We're in the back area? Or just need to work our way back there?
Yeah, you're just making your way back there, but there's the other stores are there. You can also see that the bakery is open. It doesn't look like the potion shop is open. And then there's the general sort of beer perfume of the brewery, also sort of flavoring the air here.
All right, head to the back.
Okay. Let me grab my picture of Dirk so that way we can have him on screen. As you round...
Your Discord dropped. My Discord drop?
No,
Oh,
it was
not
her.
you.
When your Discord died.
Kincaid got her.
I knew she was
Oh.
trouble.
The new Bard ability, cutting cords.
Oh.
The Bard Assassin multi-class feature.
What? She just DM'd me and said we're level 4 now.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
I
that's
got
crazy. As my feet, I
very
take tough.
lagged. Sorry. Sorry, I got super lagged. Where did I cut off?
As you
you
around the
round
corner.
Oh gosh. Okay. You see him standing there, and his back is towards you. It looks like he is working on honing the edge of some sort of farming implement. It looks like just like a very massive sort of scythe. And it's not, it looks a little bit too big for even a larger person to wield. But he's just clanking away.
I'll walk up. He's back to us.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk up to stand around in front of him on the other side of the forge.
He arches his eyebrow and glances at you, and then just looks back at what he's doing and is go ahead and give me an insight check.
Nice.
For some reason, the result isn't coming up for me. Can you share what it
26.
is?
26.
Oh, okay. You get the sensation that he's like dilly-dallying a little bit with the work that he's doing, and is making you wait.
Dirk, I see that you're busy. I want to take you from your work. I understand how important it is to you. I just wanted to check in with you one last time. We're on our way to do our final task. We've made it through this far. I just I just wanted to check in with you and see if you wanted to consider, I don't know if sponsoring is necessary anymore, but we'd be obliged if you gave us some of your lesson or backing or.
Well, did you learn anything so far?
Well, no.
You
Nothing
haven't learned
new.
anything?
Well, I learned that.
Eric.
Oh, I don't really know if I learned anything. I guess there's more to things than surface level, but I think I kind of understood that given how we ended up.
Lava
I think,
sucks.
well, I knew that before. Think that there are maybe different ways going about a certain task. Really open to that a bit more.
Okay. Any of you others learn anything?
That you can't always do things on your own.
He glances at the others.
Yeah, I learned that sometimes despite presenting a united front, people aren't always on the same page.
Kincaid pipes up and says, well, I learned that sometimes you just have to make do with what you're given, or who you're given to work with. Dirk kind of squints at the whole of the group and then just sort of shakes his head and rolls his eyes a little bit. All right, well, what is it that you're actually doing next? What is it that you're working on?
We're headed up to
Troth.
Troth. Troth?
Tro-
Troth?
Trough.
Trough.
Troth.
Troth? Troth?
It's Troth. It's
Troth.
Troth.
Oh.
Trust me, I was the correct one. Don't listen to these other dilly-dalliers.
Like,
No,
it's
I'm
another word for
diddly-daddying.
promise or an oath.
Stop. No, I purposely didn't say it.
Come on.
Funny.
How are you getting there?
Going the
Boots.
long way. Feel like experiencing most of what this country has to offer, I think, is the best option. Give us a little bit more of an experience and a way to learn about each other.
All right, then. Yeah. Come on over here. And he leads you to what was a completely unnoticeable, unobtrusive door that leads into the back of his shop. Like, unless he pointed it out, it wouldn't have stood out against the rest of the stone facade. But he brings you in and walks you over to a place where there is a good number of really beautiful weapons on display of various sorts. Here's my sponsorship. You can each take one item if you'd like to.
Whoa.
They'll be for free, but I do have some that are a little bit more interesting, I would say. And those ones I am going to have to charge you for just because of the effort that went into them. But he sort of holds his hands to the side and welcomes you into Dirk's smithy.
Ooh.
So you guys can each choose a single +1 item. For those of you who are arcane, you might scroll all the way to the bottom and see if there's something interesting there for you.
I may indeed scroll all the way to the bottom.
Something that I would like Seraphina to give me a perception
away.
check for.
The shop was
Oh,
just
no.
eaten by the void.
It closed.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
You should still have the tab open.
Yeah, there we go.
Seraphina, can I get a perception check from you?
Oh no.
Amongst the items that are there, one sort of stands out. It catches your eye. It certainly isn't saying, I am the one you must take and only me. But there is a sickle that is hanging on the wall, and it's perhaps caught your attention because very softly it is emanating a glow. You don't think it would be something that would like betray your position if you were sneaking around in the dark, but maybe like if you held it close to something you'd be able to read by it. And that's the moon sickle. He looks at your hip, Adriel, and considers that you have a very special weapon. Is that your preferred method of fighting, Missy?
Yes.
Can I take a look at it?
Oh, sure. Yeah, and then she'll like take it off her hip and hand it over.
He takes it and you can for free get a sense that like, you know, this is his livelihood. It's not just the crafting, but like the weapons themselves, the items that he makes are important. And so he looks over your Kusarigama with very intense focus, but also it's clear that he's handling it respectfully. Never made anything like this before. Never seen anything like this before, really, but I could make some improvements to this if you're willing to give me a day and a half.
I look around at everybody else.
Seraphina did not hear the conversation. She's too enthralled in examining this moon sickle.
We got 30 day and a half to get better equipped. It's not so much of a problem
Yeah.
for me.
I'm fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Merrick nods.
Yeah, I've got time for that. So if you're able to do it, that would be great.
He takes it with him, but then goes over to a counter and starts writing out, like, actually in very neat handwriting, like just a receipt that he has it and that he's working on it, and that it belongs to you, that you put it into his possession, and the estimate for when he'll have it done. And then he brings the receipt back to you so that you have a record in the city of what you've done with your singular weapon.
Got it. Guys, we can't get into a fight.
Okay.
Why not?
That's all I got.
Dante like puts his hand sort of over his mouth a little bit to lean away from Dirk and goes, I watched you blow a guy's fucking head off with magic.
That was me.
Hell, you can choose another weapon that you might need as a handy just in case.
I'm assuming the free thing only applies to one, and I feel like that would be like technically two because he's upgrading
You want my knife?
one. It's all right. I think we'll be okay. You guys aren't intending to fight people the next day and a half, right?
I'm not intending not to.
Okay.
Merrick kind of grins a little at that, but he'll look to Derek and the vicious ones going out of above table, like, is that in a separate case? Are they touchable?
Those are the ones he said that cost a little extra, so it's not just free. They will be the 25 gold.
No, I know.
It's
I
still
just
way
didn't know
cheaper.
if they were within reach.
They are within reach. So he kind of like gave you free range of this particular wall. And
Yeah, okay.
they are sort of set out and clearly marked. So you guys know, if you have a vicious weapon and you roll a 20, that's a crit, obviously, but on top of that, you also get to add an additional 7 damage.
Yeah.
So it's just like an extra bit of oomph.
And it's got
if
sap.
you want to grab it, or whatever the mastery might be.
Whatever, yeah.
Mhm.
The one I'm looking at is the longsword.
Okay.
I think I'd probably just be sort of gently touching it or whatever.
Mhm.
And I'll look to Derek and I'll say, I don't have much gold to my name. Understand that this is 25 gold.
Mhm.
What if I work a deal with you? And not only can I help you improve Adriel's weapon there, but if you would agree to it within the next day and a half, I'll try and create something of my own to give to you for free in a sort of trade. And if you'll allow me to pay at a discount for this and Adriel to pick another weapon in case she goes without, would that be a fair deal?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Guidance. You can guide yourself, but I am doing it this time.
Persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I didn't mean to do. What did I just?
You rolled
I
a
just selected
19.
heroic inspiration. Did I have that?
That's just the name of inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
well,
saw you roll a 19.
I sure did.
Yeah.
It would have been
Okay.
20. Well, but I didn't add the guidance, so /
Roll a d4. Ooh!
Crisp.
So 24 altogether.
yeah.
He considers your offer. And then nods. Says, you have to work a long day if you're working in my shop.
I got nothing else to do, and I would love nothing more.
Well, you have a lot of stuff you got to get done until 10 p.m. tonight.
What? What do you mean?
I think that's when he closes, brother.
Oh,
Yeah, you're working.
all right. And he'll walk over to the corner and start taking stuff off.
Okay.
Hey, Merrick, you need us pick anything up for you?
I'll be all right.
'Cause I'm not standing around waiting in this hot
No,
ass shop.
you
for
should take care of what you need to do. We'll check
Oh,
back in at
we're
the
gonna
end.
go have a drink at my rich cousin's house.
Do you
Yeah.
need somebody
I'll
to
tell you
get
about it.
something to eat and drink?
I'll
Like,
see
do you
what I
get a
can
lunch
scrounge.
break or something? I don't know how this works.
Lunch is from 1 to 1:15.
I'd
It's
have
so
no
funny if
other
it was
way.
1:16 right now.
We'll bring you back something for lunch and then dinner. Because if you're gonna be here till 10 p.m., you're gonna need both lunch and dinner.
I'm used to working, but I appreciate it.
I'm sure Luke's got some foreign cheeses or something you might like.
I'm without even being like, if you guys still have conversation with Dirk, that's fine. I'm just gonna grab, if there's a broom around, I'm just gonna start sweeping before Dirk tells me, or if he does tell me to do something specifically. I'll just start getting busy.
I think just carrying forward the insight check that you made against him earlier, like there's like you see a very slight nod that happens, and he is very like scarcely showing it, but appreciative that you're starting from the bottom, so to speak, in the shop. For the rest of you, have you guys made any decisions on what it is that you would like to purchase? Sort of purchase.
I'm gonna take the Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Okay, you can
What?
should
No
be able to just
way.
purchase it.
There is no purchase button for me.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Is there not?
No.
The purchase button
Can't
is
believe
indeed not there.
I think we are
Window
on
shopping.
view only.
What? Let me see if I can figure out why that is. Oh.
There it is.
Oh, there it is. Can I ask, does this deal we're making include our Bardley companions?
It does include the Bardley companions. Currently, you see Kincaid is sort of eyeing a short sword, and Mockery seems to be interested in a rapier.
I think Dante will take the Wand of the War Mage.
Okay.
I was considering taking some sort of actual weapon, but it's probably for the best.
Okay.
And yes, Seraphina indicates that she wants the moon sickle.
Okay.
Goes down and clicks purchase for all of the weapons. Guys, I got so many weapons.
Just starts shoving them in her bag.
Took everything.
I'm gonna walk down the street and sell this.
What's Merrick gonna pick?
I ultimately, if I get to do all of this, I'm probably gonna do the vicious +1 longsword.
Got it. I'm thinking. Thinking.
Yeah, what's your style for secondary?
Oh no. I'm just feeling a lot of pressure right now.
A scimitar might be fucking dope.
That's what I played with on my last character.
A scimitar?
Yeah. You didn't know
There's
that
only
Barry's
so
weapon
many
was a
types of
scimitar?
swords.
I thought you had a rapier.
Nah.
No, because
That's
she had
Poppy.
2. You can't dual wield rapiers.
Hmm.
I had so many swords, man.
Maybe you can be a badass and do trident, and then you just have it
Well-
always strapped to your back, and everyone's like, "Holy shit!" And then you just use a rope knife.
I think I'm probably just gonna go for the warhammer.
Yeah, classic cleric.
So
You want the normal one, or this is just a hold for the time until yours done, right?
I don't know what
What's
the
to
deal
keep?
was.
Just to keep. Okay. I don't listen. You guys making deals? I don't know about that.
I will say, what he's offering is to basically turn your Kusarigama into a +1 for you.
Yeah.
And that's what's free.
Yeah.
So if you want a second item, then you will have to pay for it.
I'm simply loaning this in case my friends want to do something bad in the next day and a half so that I can bonk people till then.
Give me a persuasion check to see if he'll give you a loaner.
It was part of what Merrick said.
No, I thought Merrick said that since he was too poor.
I did think that it was to keep, but I didn't know because Gwen, you never mentioned. You didn't say. Like I thought it would be potentially an extra, and that if I agreed to help him with labor to do the additional +1 to her already weapon, that then the free one could be the extra. Knowing that she's
Guys,
probably
I'm
never
okay to
gonna
not
use it.
keep it. I
thought that
Yeah.
what you were trying to work off was the cost of the vicious.
That and just to help.
He did say both, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of all around.
Yeah, I missed it.
But if you want to if she wants to do a loaner thing, then that's just
This will be as a loaner.
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll take it back from you later, but for now you've got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So he gift wraps all of your things that you're taking with you in brown paper and twine.
That's
No.
unnecessary. Outside his front door, there's paper and twine all over the place.
He doesn't, for those of you that have weapons, like he kind of checks to make sure that like what you're going to be carrying them in is sufficient enough. Like, you know, that your belts can actually carry the blades or the warhammers that you've taken on or whatever else. And then after that, he basically just, you know, gives a squint to everyone except Merrick, which you seem to easily intuit means, well, go on now.
Yeah, come on, get.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then,
Appreciate it.
He turns to Merrick and he's just like, finish and make sure there's no dust in here. I'll be in back when you're ready.
Thank you, Mr. Dirk, sir.
Yeah.
We'll be back before your lunch, Merrick. so
Well,
you
don't
have
hurry.
something to eat.
What'd you guys like to do?
Just as we exit, hey, while we're here, do y'all think you should talk to Biddy perhaps and see if you fucked yourselves and got to wear those stupid ass banners the whole month?
I thought that was closed right now.
It's
Yeah,
not open.
They weren't open when we walked by.
Yeah, but can we just bang? Like, it doesn't matter. You're just trying to talk to her, right? We're not trying to buy anything. Can you just bang on the door and maybe she'll be there?
Do you like being woke up before you gotta be woke up in the morning?
I feel like when you are doing business with someone where they have to wear a big banner that lights up that has your shop's name on it, they're allowed to knock and ask questions.
I mean, we can ask when we come back to bring Merrick lunch.
Yeah, I mean, personally, not my problem because I don't have to wear a banner. But I was just curious if you're gonna have to be trekking across the plains wearing that.
I think it's fashionable. And then she turns and walks away.
Oh wow.
And it just is blinking and blinking as she does so.
And then she stops at the end of the alley. Which way do we go?
Dante.
Yeah, and
Which way is it?
he'll start walking to lead them to Luce's place.
Okay. Once again, as you guys are heading in the direction of Luce's place, just the city itself seems to get like sparklier and cleaner and everything as you're moving into, it doesn't take you quite that long, into sort of a ritzier portion. And there's many towers here that are, each level is its own sort of home, for the place. You make your way in to the building that you know Lucilla lives at, and the front desk clerk lifts his head in excitement and then in disappointment as he sees you, once again darkening the door. Oh. Are you here to see Miss Lucilla again?
Yes, Chester.
All right. I don't suppose it's going to be a quick visit.
I suppose it'll be about as long as we want it to be, Chester.
Ugh.
Damn.
He turns and makes a call up to the flat where she lives. And you can see, like, his back is turned to you as he does this. And after a few moments, he just sort of, like, shifts his weight. And then shifts his weight again. And then he turns around. It seems Miss Lucilla may be out, or perhaps sleeping a bit late. Perhaps you can come back some other time.
Right. So you work the front desk. Right. So is she out or in?
Well, that's, the privacy of one of the tenants. She's not answering the call.
All right, Chester. We'll see you a little later.
Well, don't rush.
I'll go at whatever speed pleases me, Chester.
You guys
And
are
I'll-
in the ritzy part of the town. If there's anything you'd like to do, but what would you like to do?
I fucking hate that guy. Is
I-
anybody with me or am I alone on this?
Yeah.
Well, I don't. What did he specifically do that you don't like him? He just told you she was either not in or asleep.
Sort of his entire vibe and the way he talks to us every time we show up here.
I mean, to me, it just seemed like he was uncomfortable.
Why Let me ask you, Serafina, why do you think that is he's uncomfortable with us coming to visit my cousin who welcomed us in last time?
Probably the way you were talking to him. You were a little bit rude.
Was I rude first, or was he rude first when we walked in and he sighed and looked at the fucking ground and pretended that it's the worst thing that's ever happened to his business in the history of the fucking country?
I mean, I don't know what prior interactions you might have had with him. Something could have happened in the past.
The other one that we were here when he was also rude was the first time I've ever met him in my goddamn life.
Admittedly, for me, it's been weeks since we were here before, so I don't exactly remember the details of that prior engagement. But I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here.
Certainly seems like a little devil you're advocating for. All right, what's the plan then? We got probably a couple hours if Luce is out. She didn't tell me she was leaving town during the trials, I don't think, so she should be back. But is there anything anyone needs to pick up?
Can't you just go into her? Can't you just go up and wait for her there?
I don't think he's going to let us in.
Are you her guest or his?
Hers, but there's a whole sort of whooshy teleporty thing that goes on to get in there, and I don't think we can just enter.
It's not very
That just
pleasant.
doesn't sound like you. I mean, the Dante I knew just went wherever he wanted to.
Listen, I'm half a mind to jump up the side of the building and just break in her window, but
All right, do it then. I know that being half a mind is your usual state of existence, but go ahead and put the full thing towards doing something. If you really need to talk to her, talk to her.
it's not a need. It was a want, just to check in before we left. There's nothing important I got to bring up to her, and anything important she had for me, she would have told me when I was here before.
We walked for more than an hour for just a whim.
A whim I brought up before we walked for an hour. If you had a problem, you could have done something.
I had no idea where we were going.
I said we're going to Luce's place.
How am I supposed to know where that is?
What else do we truly have to do today? We're just wasting time while Merrick hits his hammer.
I have plenty of things I can do that are not a waste of time.
That's what I'm asking. Is there anything anyone wants to get done before we go?
I want to go back to the park, but y'all don't have to come with me. I can go by myself.
Well, what's at the park?
A tree.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Oh my god.
I'm not leaving this group. It's really far too entertaining. Can we pick a place where we are going to meet up later? Because I'm going to go make some money before we leave.
Back at the House of Promise?
What
I mean,
time?
if we're not leaving till tomorrow, I mean...
How are you
What's-
making money?
I'm going to find a bar and play music to drunk people with diminished capacities until they throw money at me.
Hell yeah.
So, okay, we're meeting at the House of Promise tonight, and then we still have half a day tomorrow before Merrick's been released.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well then, good luck with your days, and I will accept good luck from all of you, and see you later.
Seraphina waves.
She makes her way off into the city to find a place that's selling alcohol and has a stage. Well, I'll go to this tree with you, Seraphina, if that's something that you're interested in. Because a tree's going to be there. So we'll know it's worth the walk.
Anybody else want to come?
I'll come with.
Okay. Adriel and Dante, are you guys staying together, or are there things that you guys are splitting off to do?
Real life me was eating a slice of pizza and didn't want to talk until I was done doing that.
Dante?
Adriel can probably tell as they start moving that there is nothing Dante would like to do less than go with Kincaid to this park right now.
I think Adriel like starts walking with everyone, and then she notices that, and she just sort of like swings on her heel and turns around and like links her arm in his and just like starts walking the opposite direction. We'll meet you guys later.
All right.
Kincaid sort of waves over her shoulder without looking to acknowledge it. Okay. First group will follow to the park. Merrick, while all of this is happening, I'm going to have you make your first smithing roll.
How do Smith tools?
Yes. Okay. And is there something that you're like going to be particularly wanting to make?
Um. I think if he can manage it within the next however long, a full set of armor.
That's not going to be possible. He could make
A
something
full
like
set of armor.
he could make like a helmet or a pair of bracers or some shin guards.
Shin guards.
Yeah.
Nah, that's easy.
Yeah, but he only has a day and a half.
Yeah, but he's
That's
217 years old. I think he's
Yeah.
figured out how to make shin guards pretty quick.
217.
But that doesn't he knows how to
Yeah.
make them, but
It's
it's
100
not
something.
he can't make himself work faster than he's physically capable of working. Like he doesn't have super speed.
Says you. I'll make
Yeah.
bracers. No, I'll make a
Okay.
helmet. I'll make a helmet.
Helmet? Okay.
That sounds cool.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you had a week, I would let you work on making a set of armor. Okay, so that'll be your first roll towards that. Seraphina, we can go back to the park first.
Damn, it's my favorite guy.
Let me just make sure some people have been sort of shuffled off if necessary. And Yeah, I'll say these guys are available. Mockery is not there with you. And I have too many songs playing.
Yeah, are there
Callum,
2 songs playing?
there were for a second. They're not anymore. I didn't make little tokens for them, but the folks who were doing the tree ritual are kind of clustered here. Ari, if you're interested in making your way to them. Let me also bring on the new Kincaid token.
New Kincaid.
Ugh, why is she not appearing
Saw you
correctly?
Adding her.
I
in
know.
there. It worked before.
It worked before. There she
Gwen?
is. Yes?
I will say
Mhm.
that I have something called Artisan's Blessing. And it says I can conduct an hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item that must include some metal. And in the things, examples, it says a suit of armor.
Okay.
It also says a simple or martial weapon, 10 pieces of ammunition, a set of tools, or another metal object. I don't know. It says like see equipment. I will grant you it's probably not going to be an hour to create an entire suit of armor.
Yeah, this does require you to this isn't like going to be like a full plate kind of thing. This is probably going to be more like a simpler suit of armor that's just reinforced with some metal, but is maybe more wood based or leather based, because it is sort of like a simple thing. And it also, I think you'll note, I think it disappears after a while.
It doesn't.
It is magically created, and he can just like make it. It doesn't go away.
Okay.
But it can
No,
only
that's
be 100 gold or less. So he can't
Right.
make any of the big armors, but he could make like a set of scale mail or a chain mail, something like that. He can't do a breastplate or plate mail or anything like that.
And what I would say is I'm not discouraging you if this is how you want to go about doing it, because you can. But this is not going to be, you can, like, the way that he invokes this particular channel divinity can be through the process of like going through the forge, but you aren't going to be like showing off your actual forging skills. It will be clear that you're using magic to complete what you're doing, if that's part of your goal. If your goal is just to have the item complete at the end of the day, then, you know, go nuts. You absolutely can do that. But if your goal is to do something fully just showing Dirk your skill to impress him, or make him feel like he's getting his worth out of you, then doing it in a manual fashion is probably going to be more successful to that goal.
I'll do that. Can I roll more times than just the stinky fucking 11?
No,
Okay.
I'm going to have you be rolling throughout the
Continue
times,
with the rest. I'll be over here waiting in an hour.
I'll come back to you. I will.
Go back.
But Serafina, you escort the others to the park. As you guys enter, this is a nice place. There's clearly, for those who haven't really explored here too very much, it to you may look like it's being allowed to kind of flourish and go wild, even though it's like sort of orderly. And maybe that's how Kincaid is feeling about this. Callum, since you grew up in the forest, like, this is very clearly a curated space. You know, trees are only growing where they're supposed to grow, and then they've kind of let wildflowers flourish. So the wildness that you perceive is very much like it's sort of part of the architecture as opposed to something that's just been allowed to happen.
Yeah.
And then Seraphina, once again, you're finding this space to be it's artificial, even though everything here is natural and growing.
You see that tree over there? And she points to like over here where the tree is.
It's a little tree that's being planted.
Yeah.
Yeah?
This is what I was doing the other night. I was here helping them plant that tree for the Night of Wishes.
Oh.
I just wanted to check in on it and see how it's going, see if they needed any more help.
Now let's go take a look at it.
And just it's been such a long time since we were actively playing. That was last night. So today is the day. Like today is the day after the Night of Wishes. Yeah.
I was also confused. You were like, it's been weeks since we've been here. It was like 2 days ago that we were
That's
at.
hilarious. I don't know that. I don't know that.
Oh no.
Well,
Sorry. No.
It's a
It was glowing weird. It was 2 nights ago. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I planted the tree on the 9th. The 10th was the festival, and this is the Night of Wishes, and this is the 12th. So
12th.
yeah. So I was here 3 days ago.
That's correct. Sorry.
But still,
My
I mean,
calendar
for me,
highlights it in a weird
for
way.
Ari, that was 100 days ago, and I don't remember the exact specifics.
That's fun.
Yeah. So you can see the old man that you had spoken to is just like watering the tree and kind of like checking out the base of it and making sure that it's taking well.
Hi, Twill.
Oh, Seraphina, welcome. Come and look at the newborn. Isn't he wonderful?
You've done such a good job. It looks like it's taken real well.
Yes, I think the fish juice really helped. Seems to be gathering up the nutrients quite well. I appreciate your help as well. Oh, you've bought friends. Are you also into horticulture?
This is
I mean,
my friend
yeah.
Callum, and yeah, I would say he's into the trees. And this is my other friend, and she kind of looks questionably at Kincaid when she says friend. Kincaid, and we've got some time before we have to leave for our next trial, and so we just decided to stop by.
She sort of looks awkward for a second, then says, I really like shade. So that's what trees got going for them, don't they? Nice baby tree. Twill kind of like seems amused by that, and then looks at Seraphina. Are you still participating in the pledge trials?
She nods. We're on to the last trial. We set out tomorrow for the place that I mispronounced a little bit earlier, but Dante made it clear that he was the right one in this party of people who don't know anything.
Yeah, Trouth.
Yeah, that place.
I know it just fine. I don't know.
Oh, I'm not sure if I've heard of that place before.
It's where the House of O's is located. The village of Troll.
Kincaid is like standing behind him, like axing her hand across her throat, like shh. I don't know if you should probably ignore that. In fact, why don't you tell me a little bit about this tree that you've got growing? Like, what kind of tree is this? And she sets her hand on his shoulder. You guys can do an Arcana check if you would like to. Callum, there's a spell that's she's sort of placing over him. It's not super clear because it's very subtle. what's happening, but you can tell her voice has gone like a little bit sing-song as she's like, oh, yes, yes, tell me more about the tree. Oh, and the leaves is how big is it gonna get? And she's just like, it's almost like she's just talking him into distraction.
He just kind of smirks slightly.
You, with the sort of stink that she just made of it, you recall, Seraphina, that you were given this information like under a surrounds of secrecy, that this was something they held back until just now, until basically you took the potion, and that even you will no longer have that information once if you fail or choose to bid off of the trials. So she's just trying to cut you off from sharing something you might not be allowed to.
So wait, Ari does not understand. We can or cannot tell people we're still in the trials.
You can tell them you're still in the trials, but what the trial is and to go to Troth and about the House of Oaths, that seems to be news that was given to you only after you had agreed that you were going to continue, and also after you had drank the potion that would wipe your memory if you fail.
Oh, so we shouldn't even have told Dirk that we're going to Troth.
Probably not. But she just kind of was more focused on the weapons at that point. So now when she's just like all of a sudden like, oh, no. I will also say, though, you guys got the impression that he is also an Oathwarden or a former Oathwarden, based on some, like, the sigil that he has on his maker's mark.
Okay, so that's an Ari misunderstanding, so I apologize.
No worries. So Twill just sort of is like, oh yes, it's going to be quite big. It'll grow to be about the same size as the rest of them, and they really top out at this thing. But they're very excellent for creating habitat for birds and different things, because we do like to, although this is very manicured, we like to keep a good ecosystem. And she's just nodding along, going, and it's very clear that she does not understand what is being discussed. She's like, birds? Yeah.
While they're talking, Seraphina will get down on her hands and knees and kind of like tend to the tree and make sure that, the roots aren't being too over encumbered with soil and that everything just looks like it's going okay.
Callum, you can give me a perception check if you would like.
Sure. You're damn right I'm using my heroic. That wasn't any better. Cool.
There's other people in the park.
Oh my gosh, there's other people.
He just
here?
hit you with a you see
We're
other
not alone.
people.
Yep.
I'll give you this. Over here on this park bench is a book that matches the book of Andromeda.
All right.
That we used for our art. But that's not really character
I
stuff.
see it. Oh my god. Go get it. Go pick it up.
Listening to this guy rattle about trees.
Let me ask, what is Adriel and Dante, what are you guys up to?
We just sort of awkwardly started going the opposite direction of the park. And I think she's like, she like takes her arm, like when they're like kind of far away from them, she'll like take her arm back and be like, sorry, I just could tell you didn't want to go.
I wanted so badly not to go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't actually know where we're going. I just sort of you're gonna have to figure out where we are, because we've actually walked quite a bit since. She's looking around.
Yeah, I that's not a problem. But is there anything you needed in town before we? I mean, I know we got a day left, but
I have no gold to buy things. My weapon is currently indisposed. I do not have anything that I need to be doing right now.
Well, I mean, I got a little gold on me if you needed something, but I don't really have much I got to pick up either. So we could always just go sit somewhere, waste a bit of time.
Yeah, that sounds good. There's nothing that I'd feel comfortable borrowing gold to buy, so.
All right. Well, let's find a place to sit down, maybe have a drink.
Sounds good.
Uh,
No, it's your turn, not my turn.
no, go ahead and finish your thought.
No. I decline.
Okay. Dante, can I get a either perception or arcana check from you?
I know which one of those I'd rather do. The one that has a +9.
Fair enough. You're aware that magic is about to influence you, like just a little bit before sort of the physical sensation comes with it. And you get this interesting feeling of like a hand, but like with their nails out, sort of like not painfully, but just like clasping onto your shoulders, and then another one, and then sort of like a fluttering feeling of air, kind of. It doesn't actually brush against your hair, but you get that sensation on your scalp, like the wind has sort of fluttered your hair to the side, and then you hear a sort of like a chirruping little squawk right before you recognize fully that you're receiving a sending. Did you come by some point in the past morning? This is your cousin. I was drunk last night. Please answer specifically. Oh, are you coming over? Where did I put that thing? Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, Luce. I stopped by. Your doorman wouldn't let me in. If you're free, wouldn't mind popping by for a little while before we gotta leave tomorrow morning, probably.
You don't get a response from that. She's not using an extra spell after she invited you.
Luce is awake and hungover. You want to go stop by there?
Yeah, we can do that.
Might as well. We're in the neighborhood.
Yes.
And we will head that way.
Okay.
We do
When
get
you make your
uncomfortable teleporting.
I fully fucking thought someone was right about to try and charm me, and I was about to freak out and start casting magic.
Oh.
When you make your way back into the lobby of the building that she lives in, Chester kind of just looks at you and just looks so put upon, but also like he's been recently scolded. So he just sort of like rolls his eyes and looks away from you and just gestures towards the elevator.
He should really get a new job.
When you guys make your way into the elevator, you get that same sort of feeling, like something's just like grabbing the bottom of your stomach and using that to yank you upwards, until you reach Lucilla's apartment. And it's Ben, the last time you guys were here, it was just cluttered with things just sort of being put wherever it is that they seem to fit. It is now fully messy. I actually, you can have advantage on this, but you guys can roll an insight check if you would like to.
Advantage?
Dante can have
him?
advantage. Sorry.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, I figured I was gonna roll normal, but I wanted you to say it. I don't need it.
I did. I truly did.
Sorry, a gremlin took over.
To both of you, this very much looks like somebody got very drunk and decided to reorganize and then like ran out of steam. Not even halfway through and just kind of left things where they were and went to bed. You see Lucinda sort of making her way out. She's got like a huge mug of coffee and she's wearing this sort of silk brocade dressing gown that is like miles too large for her, like probably fits a Goliath, not her. And so it's just kind of dragging behind her, and like occasionally, like when she takes a step, her feet gets like tucked underneath it. But she spots you and says, "Oh, welcome. I just ignore the mess."
Do you have things you want moved? I can help.
If you've got a bug to start making things look nicer here, you go on ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
I think Adriel goes and she's like picking up a table that she can tell is not supposed to be in the middle of the room, and she's just like, yeah, okay.
Well, cousin, how's it going? Are you doing so well? And when you answer softly.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We gotta head out tomorrow for the final part of the trials.
Oh, I don't want to know anything about it, but
I don't
Does it
think I'm
feel like-
allowed to tell you.
well, I can know because I'm in on it, but I don't want to know because then I will feel like I want to help you out and I'm not supposed to help you out. I'm sure you found that out about that in
I'll-
the rules.
I'll say at the very basics, we gotta go on a long walk.
Yeah, that's what a lot of it is. I mean, until you get comfortable or find yourself situated in such a place where they go, oh, you are the ones that got the phylactery.
Yeah, we are.
Well, thank you, cousin. I really appreciate the extra bit of work that I'm not getting paid for because you're the one that found it. But that's interesting, isn't it?
It is. Did you were you familiar with Phineas Crawl?
Oh, well, I've run across him a couple times. Rest in peace, I guess.
Yeah, it seems he was in a little bit of something a bit past his depth.
I would say that's likely. Whether or not that was always going to be the case, who knows? But his luck was definitely not on his side. Although, well, it'll get taken care of. Don't you worry about it. Oh, aren't you sweet? I do like it when things are color coordinated. If that's, if that's what you're wanting to put your energy, you don't have to do it, but I do like color coordination. Actually, I really love rainbows.
She starts rearranging things.
She's wonderful. You should definitely hold on to her. Wait a minute, Dante.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember if you have a preference, like about who you smooch on.
Is that's your real question when I'm going into dangerous, potentially death-defying trials? This
You
is
got
who I
me set
prefer
up
to
with
smooch.
figuring out what the fuck to do with the file that came out of the anomaly.
It's not
So I
my
could
fault.
ask
They
you.
told me to go get it. They should have
Yeah,
known
but
better
you're the
what they
one
were
who
sending
found
us
it.
for.
You should have fucked up if you didn't want to send me on this particular mission. Anyway, I get to ask you. I'm older than
And then
you are, so I get to ask you any questions I want to.
and then I would have lost and not succeeded the trials, and you would have looked bad. So would you prefer you get an extra mission or that you look bad because you pledged me and I fucking failed?
I feel like I want to get everything I want, so just answer the question and don't talk so loud.
I don't have much preference in that sense, Luce.
Now, is that to mean that you prefer nothing at all, or you prefer whatever takes your fancy?
I prefer whatever sparks my eye.
She's real pretty. And she organizes without being told.
Is that something you look for when you're looking for a partner? Is someone who organizes without being told?
Well, I'd say you're pretty disorganized, so that seems like a pretty good thing for you to look
Okay.
out for.
Hey, I don't, not that I have a place to fuck up, but at least I don't get shit-faced and move my table to the middle of the room.
I'd have fixed it at some point. What's her name? Adriel,
Yeah.
do you like cards?
Like playing cards or
Yeah.
I recently went through a time in my life where I played a lot of cards.
She elbows Dante. Really? Did you enjoy it?
She like picks up on the vibe of the conversation and she's just like, no. And she looks at Dante.
Oh, that's a pity.
I think,
I-
Luce, it was more a situation of not a lot of other options than cards. Not the way I play cards.
What? How does that doesn't make any sense. If you're playing cards, your only option is cards.
Yeah, Luce, you're right.
Am I insane? She like looks at Adriel to settle the argument.
Oh, no, sorry. I was in prison.
Oh. Why?
She like uncomfortably looks around. She's like, oh fuck, I don't have Merrick here with me. Murder. Then she goes back to organizing.
Yeah, I
Do you
think
know
that's
what,
about fair.
Dante?
I think something happened and she got put in jail and now she's going to be an Oathwarden and she does a pretty good job.
She sort of squints at him and wrinkles her nose. It's not just that something happens and people put you in jail. You got to do something first. Do you know what her crime was? You
I
got to
think-
rely on her.
I actually think that's pretty much exactly how it goes almost every time is something happens and then you get put in jail.
But it's not just any something. It's a crime something.
Or it's being accused of a crime something, or it's something that's justified but frowned upon.
Were you justified or wrongfully accused, Adriel?
Hell.
No.
So you were unjustified and correctly accused?
Yes.
She like sort of gives this little shrug to Dante, like, I told you so, even though nothing is settled and she still doesn't know what happened. Are you guys hungry? What time is it? Brunch time.
Yeah, brunch sounds good, Luce.
And she kind of just like wanders off in her like way too large robe towards what you would imagine is probably a kitchen.
Hey, I'm sorry about that. She's determined in what she wants and wants to know.
Oh, it's all right. I was mostly just saying I didn't like playing cards so that you could be like, oh, see, she doesn't like cards. Because she keeps telling you to be quiet, but she's really not that quiet.
Oh, she's pretty loud.
Yeah.
I can't believe
All
he's
right, though.
accused her of such things.
Was
You know,
she
I'm not
being
gonna
sneaky?
push you on it. But if you do want to talk about what happened,
We came from a bad place, did bad things.
Okay. I am going to pull us back
Stop
on
laughing.
that. That was a good sort of, leave off. I've been looking for a twill, and he's not the perfect twill, but he will do for a twill. First, though, I'm going to have us pull over into the market district. And at this point, you've started melting ingots, or at least preparing the ingots that you're going to be using and getting them to the right heat to do smithing things to them. Asterisk, neither one of us is actually a blacksmith, so do not expect accuracy. This is not a how-to. But you're in that process, and Dirk kind of comes up behind you. His arms are folded across his chest, and he's definitely just like looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
And doing it well.
What do you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to say. I sure am. That's me doing the things with the forging and stuff.
Does he say anything? Does he react?
Merrick?
Hit the hammer with metal.
What's Merrick's thoughts or emotional reaction if he's going to be quiet?
With Dirk looking over his shoulder?
Mhm.
He's just working. He's used to having people look over his shoulder when he did shit.
What are you making?
Well, I thought about trying to attempt to make a full set of armor. I think there are two ways of going about it. And it would feel better if I just took my time and made something solely with my two hands, just sort of I'm used to doing. So I'm trying to make a helmet that you could potentially recoup the cost and the discount that you have agreed to give me generously.
Got a design that you're thinking you might use on it?
Not in particular, but I don't want it to look basic. I'm trying to see if I can somehow manage a faceplate that could be attached easier and detached. That way it might be easier for some to breathe when they don't need full face coverage. But enough visibility to give the wearer advantage.
You been thinking about any particular house?
He'll pause at that for a second. Not particularly. The house I've been granted is Lathe. But I guess I understand that we can choose any of them by the end of all of this. Is that what you did?
Well, I think I pretty much suit Oberon, whether or not that's what was assigned to me initially or not. But part of this next leg, I guess, is gonna give you time to think about it. Do you think you're a lion?
I don't know. Initially, I didn't think so. But as you said, over the next 30 days, maybe something will click more into place.
Well, I think what you got to be considering, because you may not run into, depending on the way that you go, you may not find yourself running into things that'll challenge you and what you're thinking you might align yourself to. So you got to consider it as well. I mean, if you're going to stay a lion, the biggest thing is you grow better through serving others. The weak, protecting others from injustice, that sort of shit. Does that sound like you?
Parts of it. It's hard to narrow it down, I feel. There's parts of every oath that seem to fit me.
Yeah. That I think they did it that way just so, if somebody fucked up, it's not the end of the world. And it's not always forever, is it? Sometimes you find yourself coming to just a point where it's time to settle. The oath of Oberon is to hold fast because the storm breaks upon us, not within us. Well, I guess you can figure out pretty easy where that storm is within me and why I'm not actually active.
How long have you been out?
I think you should work a little bit before you get so nosy. I'm tutoring you, not the other way around.
He'll grin slightly and then he'll just go back to, sounding.
He kind of nods after a moment and then goes off to start working on what he has been working on this whole time. Is he kind of did a traced out sketch of the sickle end of Adriel's Kusarigama, and that's now set to the side, and he's sort of working with this outline and has been penciling in designs along the outline's blade. He just goes back to doing that.
If Merrick can see that, I think he would say, I have an idea for something you could, or if you'd allow me, I could etch into the blade when the time comes.
Are you trying to take credit for my work?
I just want to help. And I would never take credit from you.
Well, is it a good idea or a dumbass idea?
I think that will be determined by Adriel.
You gotta live with her. We'll see.
If it's dumb, I'll take credit.
You know what? Focus on your helmet.
Yes,
Make
sir.
sure it's not just a hat.
He'll go back to pounding.
Once more at the park. He's not perfect, but he's fine. Twill, he's supposed to be a little bit more ancient and craggly. Finally sort of like straightens up and like has to use his hands on his knees to keep his back from cricking up, but he straightens up from where he and Seraphina have been working on the tree. Well, I'd say that's a good day's work. Now it's really up to the tree.
You've done all you can do for it.
I have. But this isn't all I can do for it. The rest of us, the seeds, will protect this space, make sure that it has the availability to grow for as long as it needs to grow, to get tall and join its brethren. In order to provide shade, and he sort of like gestures at Kincaid, and she sort of gives like a thumbs up, like, yeah, I contributed to the interest in the tree in some way. And other things, habitat and whatnot. So you're starting a journey, you said. How much longer are you going to be in the town?
We're going to be leaving tomorrow afternoon, I believe. Early evening.
Well, I won't ask you where you're going to, because it feels like I shouldn't.
And I won't tell you, because it feels like I shouldn't.
Yes. Are you heading north?
I don't have a map. Directionally speaking, I don't know. I mean, we are kind of far south, so really there's not much other places to go except north.
It's true, but you could be heading east.
I don't believe we're going east.
Well, depending if you do head north, and well, if you're traveling through the farms and such, and across the grasslands, we've been hearing some chatter about livestock going missing or ended up found slaughtered, that sort of thing. So you might want to keep an eye out for that. There might be bandits about or something along those lines.
Any particular town or village?
From what I've heard, it's just been in the outskirts of the Baraku farming territory.
I'll make sure
Before
to keep
the-
my eyes peeled.
The ground grows a little bit wild, as you might know. They've reached out to the steeds, but we've been enlisting some assistance from others whose focus is more beyond the walls of the city. The seeds definitely are more within the walls and making sure that the wild spaces, such as they are, stay wild. Such as they can.
Well, that's good to know. I appreciate the information.
Of course, of course.
If we find ourselves there, I'll see if there's anything we can do.
Well, that sounds wonderful. Here, come close, come close.
She'll get up, dust off her knees, and
Raises an eyebrow.
and like she'll rub her hands down her clothes to get any dirt that may be on them off, and then she'll step a little closer.
Mm-hmm. He sort of extends his hands out to everyone else. So Callum and Kincaid as well. And he begins to sort of go into this chant. And the words that you're catching sound like Sylvan. So a little bit Fey, a little bit old. Some of them, if you don't speak Sylvan at all, they sound kind of like Latin is one of the roots of English words. So it sounds like, part of it could be roots of some of the words that are now spoken in common. But he kind of brings you guys together and sort of lays over you all a spell. And it is not something that's going to be immediately useful in it, but it sort of gives you guys a glimpse of potential futures that you have. So, kind of flashing in your mind's eye, not overtaking your vision at all, but just sort of like overwhelming your imagination. You see yourselves and the options that you had considered of setting out across the grasslands, making your way down a well-worn road, and then climbing into a boat to try and head upriver. And it sort of fills you with this invigorated sense, like right now you have so much possibility that you're just ready for anything. And what he's doing, and Seraphina, in case you want to take advantage of this, he is casting a spell called Glimpse upon you guys. And this particular spell, you catch a fleeting glimpse of potential futures and prepare to act on them. Until the start of your next turn, you can take up to 2 reactions. Additionally, for the duration of the spell, when you make a saving throw, you can use a reaction to gain advantage on that saving throw. So it just makes your reactions a little bit more useful. Is there anything that happens with Seraphina as this magic kind of washes over her?
Okay, well, let me ask, what level spell is it?
It is a 1.
Okay. Is there anywhere you can post the verbiage so I can look at it? Because that, for my brain, that was a lot to take in while I was trying to type up notes. I'm so sorry.
No worries. In the items tab, and I'm just gonna see if I can have a way to just show, I'll have this pop up so anybody can have a look at it, and I'll hide Twill here. This is a spell that was created by Benios, a really cool homebrew creator.
Yeah, I'm gonna say while he's doing that and she's seeing all these, things in her mind's eye about the decisions that they had, about which way they could go, all of a sudden her lightning scars kind of flash. Like it's not a long flash, but it's just kind of like a lightning strike. There's that brief lightning effect. And I am going to use my True Blue ability, Magic Duplication.
Okay. Callum, you see this happen. If you want to, and if I encourage you to ask questions if Callum is curious, but separately, if you want to, you can do a perception check. Seraphina, you can also do a perception check if you would like to, but with disadvantage because your attention, Seraphine is at disadvantage. You're
Oh.
perfectly fine with regular. Okay. So Callum, you see this flare of Seraphina's sort of lightning scars that she has on her body, that they grow this lighter blue, and you actually feel and you're not quite sure if it's you so much as you and the other, or maybe just the other sensitivity, but you kind of feel sort of like this like filling of a vacuum heading in her direction. Like there's just kind of like a pull and a whoosh towards her. That's not drawing from you. It's just something that's like kind of moving past you. But you also notice there is a sort of flare also on Kincaid's like lower left leg, like just above her knee. And like from beneath her leggings, there's just kind of this like faint red glow that like goes away in an instant.
Interesting. Okay. Does that mean anything to him?
Does it mean anything to him? Does that?
Just if there was any familiarity about what the fuck it was?
Well, it seemed he could possibly conclude that it was a reaction in the same way that whatever happened to Seraphina just now was a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
But like you haven't specifically come across, like, aha, bards glow red when certain things happen.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
And you should be able to adjust from the items, drag that onto your sheet. If you're having any difficulty with that, Seraphina, let me know. And I can pull it on for you.
It is there.
Perfect.
It looks weird and like it looks grayed out, but I don't know if that's because...
You just don't have it prepared yet.
Okay, so I'll mark it as prepared. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, nope, we're good.
Yep. So it was just sort of something that was in your list of things that you could do that you just hadn't ever actively touched on just yet. At this point, across the day, it's getting closer to 1 for folks. Is there an intention to meet back up at Dirk's for that 15 minutes of lunch? Or would you guys like to sort of just continue marching through the day and ultimately come back together at the House of Promise? So I'll ask a different way. Is there anything else anybody else would like to accomplish today? Any conversations they want to conclude before people gather back up at the House of Promise? Any purchases they would like to make? Anything like that?
As like Callum and Seraphina are like walking, is there any point at like where Kincaid kind of like steps away, or it's just them?
There isn't anything specific, but you kind of get the impression from how blunt she is that if you said, hey, can you give us a moment, she wouldn't be like ultra offended because you're not Dante.
Hey, Kincaid, could you give us a minute?
Yep. And then she just sort of like parts away 15 feet and is still walking in the same direction. She's just out of earshot.
Hey, Seraphina.
Yeah?
Like, are we good? About all that shit that happened the other day.
I mean, you said what you needed to say, and I can't blame you for something you said has never happened, so it's not like
Yeah, but
could
like
have warned us that something was gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if that point was driven home when I was there. It's just that if I had any say in how anything else went, I woulda. I don't want you to think that I like willingly gave you all the finger and went and did what I did with no anything.
She kind of like motions at his person. Well, whatever that other thing was, it definitely gave us the finger when it like when I saw you grouping up with the others, you just had this like shit-eating grin on your face, like go fuck yourself. I'm gonna be with these other cool people, and that was a little offensive.
He kind of does that.
Does he have a name? Like what are we supposed to call it?
Not. He kind of like looks befuddled for a second. I don't think I've ever given him a name. He's never told me a name. And he kind of has a thought to himself. Do you have a name?
This is boring. Explain friendship again. Why are we doing this?
He kind of just shakes his head. He doesn't really have a name. Again, there was just a really long time I thought he was sort of just like an imaginary friend that I didn't really think he was. Like, there was a good bit that I didn't necessarily think that he was, like, real.
Rude.
He just goes, oh, hush.
Are you talking to them right now?
Yes and no.
Like, well, because you keep like you say something and then you like stop and you have this look on your face.
Yeah, sorry,
that,
it's
like,
a thing. It's a thing.
Tell them I said hi.
He can hear you.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Is that an invitation?
Invitation for what?
We could eat her.
No.
I don't like that look on your face right now.
No.
Callum.
He out loud. He goes, no.
She puts her hands up like, what did I do?
No, not you. Sorry, him. Fuck, this is new. Shit. And he like pinches the bridge of his nose.
Back to your original question. Yes. Now, am I worried that something could happen in the future, like what happened before, while we're out on the open road? And oh yeah, yes, that's. I'm sorry, but that's gonna be in the back of my mind for a while. But
Yeah, no, I get that.
I mean, but we are okay. I mean,
all right.
You helped me find that little boy. I mean, I spent 2 months in close proximity with you every single day. So, like, I mean, yes, I was mad because they gave me a shit-eating grin and I thought it was you. And I was offended that you would do that because of what I experienced of you for the 2 months prior. You say it wasn't you. I take you at your word. I have no reason to not otherwise. So we'll just take it as the days come. Yes, you and I are okay.
Okay, good. That's all I wanted to clear.
Tell her we don't eat shit.
He out loud, he like squints his eye, like one eyebrow raises, and he goes, "What?"
Tell her we don't eat shit. She keeps saying my grin was full of shit. It wasn't full of shit.
No,
I don't eat any shit.
No, shit-eating grin. He's like slipped into speaking out loud. No, shit-eating grin's like a figure, not like you actually ate shit. It's a...
She's nodding knowingly because she knows that imaginary Callum was running around licking things, trying to figure out what they are, so she can understand that it doesn't understand what a shit-eating grin is. So she's just nodding.
Tell her. I will tell her.
What? No, yes, she knows. She knows that you. He stops and he goes, he would like you to understand that he doesn't actually eat shit.
I understand.
See?
Yes.
It was a sarcastic grin. Does
It was a
that
sarcastic. I don't know why I'm talking. He can hear you.
does that work better?
This is boring.
He's bored. Okay, let's keep going. All right. I need you to understand. This is like a new thing for me. Getting used to him introducing yeah.
It's gonna be a learning experience
Mhm.
for all of us, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right. Shall we?
Does she think we're cool? You make us sound really dumb.
He goes back to talking in his head, and he's like, "No, the only thing that's fucking dumb is that conversation we just had. No, we're fine.
What does she think?
You just asked if I figured the amount of time that we've been together, you would have understood like sarcasm and like expressions, and I felt like you would have figured out shit eating grin. Like,
Was she lying?
no, I don't know.
I'll
About
ask.
what? Wait, what?
Can I have you do a will save? A wisdom save?
Oh,
Oh. Oh no. Oh, buddy.
Seraphina.
Oh, big
You
bug.
see Callum's eyes sort of glaze over this very inky black, and then like his mouth opens, and like from both in front of his normal teeth and behind his normal teeth, like these sharp fangs come out, and his mouth kind of stretches wider. Woman, do you think we are good and strong and powerful?
I haven't. Oh, you're a little scary. You know that?
Yes.
Yes. I think you're. I've not been shown otherwise. You know.
We are remarkable.
Yes. Very remarkable.
Yes. You could help us.
How can I help you?
We have a strong appetite, but Callum neglects it. If you point out things that we might consume, he might be more inclined to eat. I think he is afraid. It is the most pathetic part of him.
You want like some bread or something?
Ugh. No.
Okay, no bread. What's on your diet?
Many things. Living things. Candy.
You like candy?
Everyone likes candy.
Sweet or sour?
Or candy. Acquire this for us, woman.
Oh, okay. Do you have a name? Something I can call you? I don't want to keep calling you just like them or it or like referencing. Oh, this is awkward.
Your mind could not manage to contain what my name equates to. You shall simply call me also Callum.
Okay, also kill him.
No, call him also Callum. No, I was not. Callum is a terrible name. I will be... Shadow, why did you give him this last name? I will be Renner.
All right, so
Jeremy?
He's Callum and you're Renner.
That will do.
Okay, and you want me to acquire candy?
Yes, you can call us the strongest one if you wish to. That might be more comfortable for you.
All right, you're stronger than Callum?
Together we are stronger, yes.
Oh, okay. Together strong. And you require the candy.
Yes, and other food, not just candy.
What other food do you want?
People, animals,
Okay, I can't give you people.
monsters, power,
Is that
energy.
why you were licking the golem in the thing?
Looked like it was large enough to eat, but it tasted terrible.
Well, it was dirt. Dirt don't taste that good.
No, I've learned that.
All right. I'll see what I can do to acquire the monsters and the animals and the candy.
And occasional people.
Again, I don't think I can get you people.
You're a disappointing woman. Can I get you to do another wisdom save, Callum?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, maybe if they're bad.
Oh,
There's no shot.
oh my god.
I'm using my inspiration.
That was fucking hilarious.
He begins to answer, and then like you see the teeth retreating, and then the eyes sort of the black seeps back into them, like into the veins of his eyes, and once again you see that bright green of Callum's eyes, and recognize that he's now with you.
Callum immediately like grabs his forehead, like both hands on his temples, and he's like, "Son of a bitch." Was I present for any, like, could I have...
We were there for the whole conversation in this case.
He, like, slaps his own forehead and goes, "You fucking kidding me?"
I hope you
Can I
got
keep
a
you
sweet
alive?
tooth.
Sorry, what was that, Seraphina?
I hope you have a sweet tooth.
I don't think I got a choice in it anymore. Also, Callum, fuck you. He says that out loud.
Well, no. I'm gonna call him Renner.
Yeah,
And
he
you're-
almost
and
stuck
you're
with it though. That's
Callum.
it's the principle.
That was weird.
It's
I
a-
mean, probably weird for you too, because you experienced it. But
We have a very complicated relationship.
I can see why.
You know, something that just dawned upon me, given that just happened. I'm gonna have to introduce him to the others,
Oh no!
and I don't know how that one's gonna go down. I could think of a few that might be receptive, maybe open. I can think of a few to the contrary.
I mean, I can try and soften the blow. But you're remarkable. You're remarkable.
You're talking to me or
and,
to him?
and strong. Well, together. He said together you're strong and remarkable.
I mean, yeah, we've done some bullshit, I guess. Anyway, that's okay. Well, I guess Seraphina Renner. We'll work on it, buddy. We'll work on it.
We can pick you up some candy while we're getting lunch for Merrick.
He seems quiet.
I don't know how much of that you heard, but he wanted me to. Okay, I don't think I can get him.
No, don't.
People.
No, he always says that.
I mean, maybe if they're bad, and we, in our travels.
You kind of remember that I'm still like with him, and I'm not too keen on it.
I mean, but you're okay with candy, hopefully.
Candy's different. Candy
And
don't breathe.
Animals. Well, animals. People eat animals all the time.
Animal's fine. We've eaten many an animal.
Okay.
I ate many an animal before him.
Thankfully, he said dirt don't taste good, so you don't have to taste dirt again.
So glad that he figured that out. Okay. All right. Let's go. He just covers his hands and it like buries his face in his hands. He's just like, let's go. Let's go. And as they're walking, he just one final thing in his head. Clearly, I am the people person of the two of us.
The woman liked me.
He just kind of smirks lightly and shakes his head.
That's my new best friend.
I'll give you both a perception check. Okay. From the other side of the street, like Kincaid's keeping pace with you, and she's got a funny look on her face, like as she's watching you guys, but you're not catching enough of it to intuit what she might be thinking. But she, like, you know that one of her eyebrows is like raised. Anybody else have any conversations they want to have before the day is done, or shopping that they want to do, anything like that?
Not particularly.
Okay. Then Merrick, I'm gonna have you make 2 additional rolls with your smithing tools. And the second one you can have with advantage.
Fucking hell.
Don't forget to guide yourself.
It's not giving me the option.
Nice. So, you're finding as like you guys can decide if you met up for that quick lunch at Dirk's Smithy with Merrick or not. But you're finding that in the latter part of the day, like you've gotten used to where he puts his tools and, you know, the sort of idiosyncrasies of his particular kiln and that sort of thing. So you're kind of, you're getting into this rhythm and like getting more comfortable with like his hammer and his anvil and everything, and are making really good progress on the helmet. Like you get basically by the end of the day the base of it all done, and so you can spend tomorrow doing like the details that you might want to add to it.
Okay.
Welcome, Raiders. So at the end of the day, you guys can meet up, and I'll ask, you guys can go straight to bed if you want to. Assume that you've had like little conversations, but go straight to bed. Or if there's a group conversation that you guys would like to have, you can.
I don't know. Are we doing a group
Sound-
thing or?
I mean, I would say Callum would get, like, if everyone, like, passes each other or is, like, together at some point and just be like, hey, checking in from the day, everybody, anything change to our current plan, or are we still all good?
I will.
Ooh.
Put us here and make a couple adjustments real quick so the rain isn't going sideways.
America sat down and he has his armor off still with like his stuff kind of packed together, set aside next to the table. He just kind of points at the bartender and just puts one finger up.
The bartender makes their way over and says, "Do you have any promise?"
Wait, what? Do I have any promise?
Yeah.
In what particular promise do you need? I don't understand.
She nods and fishes around under the bar and then holds up a sort of like a little coin, but it's made out of like a silvery colored wood. And you can see, at least on the side of that's being presented to you, is the profile of a lion. Do you have any promise like this?
We don't, right? I don't. Eric does not. No,
No.
I don't have that.
And they didn't mention anything about that to you?
No.
All right.
Not
Well,
that I remember.
gather around little pledgelings for a bit of Oathwarden economics. At this point, you have moved far enough away that your room is covered, your food is covered, alcohol is considered extra. Now, you can pay in gold, which is fine, or you can trade in promises, which is the currency that most Oathwardens use. It's actually a recognized currency, it's just not something that common folk get their hands on too very often. One of these is equal to 1 gold. I can make an exchange if you'd like to. And tavern keepers will accept that from you. It's a nice thing because only Oathwardens can really hand it over, so it's not worth stealing.
I don't have much gold and it's spoken for. So I'll just take something non-alcoholic, I suppose.
All right, I'll get you some just water or juice, coffee.
Just water.
All right. And they pour you a water. Anybody else?
Oh, ale. It'll be fine.
Did you not just
All
hear
right.
what
I didn't. Sorry.
you got promised for?
Or
I
you can pay
promise
for
to
it.
Pay you back.
Nope, that's not how it works.
All right, I'll take water.
Okay. We do have a grilled chicken sandwich for dinner tonight, as well as a salad.
Is that for promise?
No, that's part of the food that you
I'll
are
take
still
one of those.
owed while you're here.
I'll
All
take
right.
one.
Anybody else?
Miracle nod.
I'll have tea with my dinner.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take water and a meal.
Okay. Mockery kind of like walked up at the tail end of this conversation, and she reaches into her pouch and then slaps down. I'm trying to remember if she's observed anything from you guys. I'll say that she slaps down 6 gold because I don't think she's ever seen Seraphina drink anything other than tea.
Correct. There was the one time that she had the beer
Mhm.
that she just had in the glass and she would like pick it up and put it back down, but she never actually drank it. It's always been tea.
Yeah, and I don't think Mockery was involved in that. But she'll put down enough money to get everybody but Seraphina an ale. And
I don't want one.
then she like puts her finger on the coin and drags that one back and squirrels it back away. And the bartender scoops up the coins and starts pouring ales for folks.
Thank you.
Well, today was lucrative, I have to tell you. I don't know what it is, but when spring starts coming, people like just, I don't know, they want to spend money on everything. They want to make all kinds of requests, and it's always for other people. I love it. What'd you guys do?
How'd you make the money?
She reaches behind her and pulls a loot off of her back and like wiggles it in the air.
Oh.
What'd you do?
That must be handy. Worked kind of for free. I mean, it was an arrangement for that discount. I mentioned.
Oh,
at
right.
Dirk's.
Well, did you get
Yeah.
anything good done?
I hope so. Got what should turn out to be a pretty nice helmet.
No. Well, congratulations. Anybody else get up to anything interesting?
I mean, we went to see the tree in the park.
Oh,
Yeah, I gave us a
okay.
I'm
blessing.
sorry, that's so funny.
An old guy gave us a blessing.
I think he's like the leader, maybe, of the Seeds of Baraka.
Of the trees.
Oh, yeah, those guys. Okay, that makes total sense now. I understand. I'm so glad you didn't just go find some old man under a tree in the park and ask him for a
Oh,
blessing.
no,
We
no,
didn't
no,
ask him,
no,
he just
no.
gave
awkward.
it.
Oh, okay. He's just all right. You just let old men bless you?
I don't really think I had much of a choice. He just kind of... He looks at the Concade
Well-
and said she went along with it.
Concade.
Yeah.
Well, it's like when he gave us this blessing,
Uh-huh.
like I can't speak for Kellum, and she looks like she's about to say something else, but then she stops. Or I can't say what it was like for Kincaid, but like I could like see the decisions that we were making about how we're getting where we're going.
Uh-huh.
Like, you know, kind of like I had a glimpse of what was happening. I mean, I can't speak for them, but that's what happened with me. And it, you know, it just kind of felt like, you know, like it bode well for what was happening.
Oh. Well, hey. That's great. Kincaid for her part, is just kind of nodding along, and she has an odd look on her face. As everybody kind of gets settled in at the table, we'll just do theater of the mind. Like, who's sitting next to who?
I would assume me and Seraphina are sitting next to each other because I assume we came in
Okay.
together.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I will tell you for free that Kincaid is not sitting next to Dante, but Mockery would sit next to Dante.
Really? Why? Why wouldn't she want to sit next to me?
What?
Did you explain in excruciating detail?
I know everyone's waiting for me to say it.
Oh, we
I
know
sit
who you're
down.
sitting next to.
I sit down not next to Merrick.
I wasn't
You don't
thinking it.
sit next to your husband?
I sit
wasn't thinking
across.
Yeah, I feel like Merrick would be last to join the table
Uh-huh.
since he worked all day into the night. But he's just gonna fill in wherever. I don't even think he's paying attention. He's just sort of leaning back in his chair, waiting for his drink and food while he rubs his trapezius muscle.
Okay. So I'm kind of imagining like Kincaid's at the head of the table, and then Adriel, and then Dante and Mockery, and then at the other head of the table is Callum, and then Seraphina and Merrick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh sure.
Okay. So that being the case, that being established, like once everybody's starting to eat, Kincaid like leans towards Adriel and says, I don't know if you need to hear this, or maybe I'm just crazy, but it might be something that really fucks up our trip. But I'm pretty confident that on the way here, after we were at the park talking to the old man, that Callum tried to proposition Seraphina and it did not go well. And I don't know what to do about it. Yeah, he asked me to step aside, so I went to the other side so I couldn't hear what they were saying. But then like he just got all intense and was just staring her down, and she just looked like weirded out by him and everything. And then like she was sort of consoling him, and I mean they're still walking together and everything. It wasn't like, you know, they immediately got all uncomfortable. But I don't want to deal with that kind of drama on our trip.
While they're talking, Seraphina pulls a piece of candy out of her bag and gives it to Callum.
I clock this.
What kind of mixed
So-
message is that? Are they dating? Maybe she said yes. I don't know what to
You
do about
guys-
this.
If you look at Adriel, she's like looking at like between Callum and Seraphina and just like looks really concerned.
I hope
I think-
you like this kind.
Kind of under his breath. Yeah, you and fucking me both.
I don't think it tastes like dirt.
Merrick,
It's black licorice.
Are you?
Merrick is looking between them and has an eyebrow cocked, and then he leans over and he goes, "I think they just said they're gonna fuck."
Serious?
In the dirt.
Is that what
Yeah,
black
you said-
licorice means?
No, he said he's gonna fuck in the dirt.
What? I swear to you, I didn't hear what they were saying, but I'm real good at body language, and she was not into him during that whole conversation. And then it was like she was, I think she's just pitying him at this point,
Yeah,
like
it's
he
a
needs a
pity fuck.
friend.
It's a
Oh
pity
my
fuck.
god, I
Yeah.
can't believe this.
I love roleplay, guys.
Did something happen between the two of you today?
Did she yell that?
Yes.
Okay.
I lean back
just-
and go, "Oh."
He turns and looks at her and like chokes on whatever candy. He's like, "What?"
Did
What do you
something
mean?
happen between the two of you today?
In your head,
like-
you hear, "Don't spit it out."
I mean, he asked me if we were okay after the situation, and she does air quotes.
He's like still has the candy in his mouth, like, and it's like in his teeth as he's like talking. He's like, "Yeah, no, sorry, hold on," and he like chews it and finishes swallowing. I asked her to step aside to ask if we were cool about, when tensions were high the other day, but other than that, we were just at the fucking
When he
bar.
says tensions, I specifically look at Kincaid to see.
She
to
sort
see
of
how
like
she
has her, like, she's not she's looking down at her grilled chicken sandwich, but her mouth is like pinched together, like she's holding in thoughts, and like her eyebrows are up, like she's like, "I've got things I could say about this, but I'm gonna hold my peace." You guys know each other better, but she definitely is reading a lot more into the word tensions than anything else.
That's okay. I knew it. Okay. Anyway, back to you. That's
Why?
it.
Yeah. Asked her if we were good. Asked her if there was anything that wasn't like clear, and kind of let her know that, kind of the conversation we had. If I had a say in everything that went down. And he like stops talking for a second because he realizes there are some people at the table that have no context to this conversation. And he kind of like hesitates a moment and goes, and just making sure we were all good. And we're good.
I don't know. This is a weird fucking conversation, but I don't know what you're talking about. Please elaborate.
It was a personal thing. Don't worry about it. We had a little argument between all of us the other day. Miscommunication about something.
Is this a personal, never gonna happen again kind of miscommunication, or
I hope so. It was just
I think
Okay.
that what they're picking up on is completely different than what you're saying.
I'm very confused.
I don't want to speak for Mockery, but I think she thinks that you guys hooked up.
He like spits out whatever was left in his mouth.
Mockery
that-
also kind of like choke laughs on what's in her mouth, and she's like, "What? They hooked up? I thought you guys were
No.
just keeping a weird secret from us."
What the fuck you mean we hooked up? We were standing in the middle of the road.
It looked like you were trying to proposition her, don't you? Isn't that what
No, I
you were
wasn't
doing?
trying to proposition her.
This-
I wasn't trying to
Are you
proposition anybody.
sure?
Wait a minute.
This is one of the most socially damaged group of weirdos I've
I
ever
turned
had
and
the
looked at
pleasure of sitting
Seraphina.
with.
I turned and looked at Seraphina. Did you think I was trying to proposition you?
No. No, you were just... 'cause
Okay, I thought we were
was-
pretty clear in that conversation. I thought,
Yeah, I was pretty mad at you, and I explained why I was mad at you. But yeah, we're good. I'm not... No.
there was no propositioning.
Okay, but also, all right. I believe that you don't seem. It doesn't matter.
I feel like it
Is
matters
there
at
a
this point. I feel like
secret?
it matters at this point.
Is there a secret that you're keeping?
Everyone's got fucking secrets. You're gonna act like you don't got secrets?
Well, I've shared my secrets.
Really, you've shared every damn secret you have in that brain of yours.
Well, everything that's pertinent to us traveling. Whoa, you have a big secret. You are getting really head up. Oh my god.
I'm not. It's a personal thing.
Is it
That's
a
why I asked
personal
you to
thing
step
that's
away.
going to... I'm mockery.
You're mockery. Never mind. You're mockery. Fuck.
Listen, maybe he just has hemorrhoids or something. It's probably
I
not
don't
that
have
big a deal.
hemorrhoids. Why would that be the first? Why does everyone keep assuming shit about me?
Because you're being real weird about this instead of just going, it's a private matter.
I didn't
You're being all
assume
blustery.
anything. I just asked you if something happened.
No, that wasn't directed at you. I'm just saying in general. First, someone assumed that we hooked up.
Well, to be clear, I thought you were propositioning her and she turned you down.
No, that did not happen.
Seraphina slides him another piece of candy.
She didn't turn you down, or you didn't proposition
this
her?
I didn't proposition her.
I'm so confused.
What's with the
by these mixed
candy?
messages.
We got
Why
candy
are
on
you
the way
feeding
back.
him like this?
We got candy.
But
on the
why
way
is
back.
she feeding you?
I don't
Like a
really know
dog?
why at this point she's still sliding me candy. And he kind of
He
shoots her a
spit-
look.
He spit the candy out that he was eating. We got lunch for Merrick when he was at the Smith. We got
Okay.
candy while we were out. I just happened to have it.
Okay.
Hey guys,
All right.
I have a secret I have to share with you. Me and Adriel got brunch without all you.
Okay.
You weren't supposed to tell them.
Well, I thought we were
Where did you go for brunch?
Lucilla's. It was really fucking nice.
She looks kind of crestfallen. Oh, I was kind of hoping I'd get to see her before we left.
I'm sorry you had a tree to talk to or something.
Oh,
That was good.
Merrick has been listening, and he takes a long. He's
like
been taking
each
a
other.
long.
I
What?
can't get myself into a group where you guys actually don't like each other very much.
I don't have a problem with anybody here.
Okay. All right.
hold
Okay.
on.
I'm just
I was being
Some-
forthright about secret brunch.
okay. I was just making sure that it wasn't a.
Dante is not good at the great outdoors, I think. So he didn't want to look at the tree.
Okay. I'm just getting used to the way that you talk to each other.
Yeah, I don't trust a park. Never let someone take you to a second location.
Anyway, well, now that that's all cleared up, sorry for making assumptions. It's just that you got really intense with her, and the only thing I could hear was when you would like shout "woman" at her. It was weird.
What?
But if you guys are okay, I'm okay with you guys being okay.
Yeah, we're okay.
No, we're okay.
Callum, you just be walking around yelling women at
You
people?
can't just address people like that.
No, you guys are so right. I guess I've just been in the woods for so long I forgot how to talk to people.
Yeah.
See,
And
that was
I-
easy. That was open. That was clear.
In his head, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Maybe as a fellow wooden dweller, I just understand.
More cat.
Merrick has finished a long sip of ale and puts his cup down and looks at Callum. I don't know if he would even just make an eye contact, but I think he would say out loud,
I'm sure he would.
they're going to be traveling with us for 30 days. Or just about.
Yeah.
I think you need to tell them.
Oh shit, that's what we're all fucking muddling about.
What did you think?
I don't know. I thought someone had extra secrets. I didn't. I never considered what he told us that important.
Who else is in this room around us?
There's
Like,
like
how
other
busy?
people, but it's that point of busy where there's like such a din that like the conversation you guys are having is not standing out. But you know, if somebody was sitting close, then you know, like words might catch their ear. So you are still in a public place, but it's at this point so public that you're kind of like just people in the mass. So you know, do with that what you will. You have access to privater spaces.
He'd kind of look over to Merrick and go, here? Or maybe in a less... And he kind of like swirls his finger around, kind of like...
That I
alluding to
understand.
open.
That's up to you. Private if you feel better.
Yeah, let's take it somewhere private.
Callum, are you inviting all of us up to your room?
He just glares over at Dante.
He's hooking up with everyone.
It's my room too.
He just stands up and starts walking upstairs.
The bards follow.
Say
With
again,
their
what?
plates. I'm assuming everybody else does as well. Does anybody not follow? Okay.
Serenity
Merrick,
goes.
Merrick will go if they go.
Actually, really want to hear how this goes.
And Adriel's going too, I assume.
Yeah. But like last.
Okay. You guys do eventually make your way up to the top floor and squeeze your way into you know what? This is just visually funny to me, token wise, so I am gonna make you guys actually
Okay.
plonk yourselves into the one room.
Okay.
Shit taking forever to load. Am I logged
It is
out?
taking forever to load. I don't think
I'm in and on.
I'm in the hallway.
Yep, me too.
Maybe I'll refresh.
Maybe
I can
will play.
see, but I don't see my token.
You guys all have like observation abilities, so you can sort of see a scene that you're not specifically in most cases. Okay, it just finished loading for me. Plonk.
I've appeared.
And yeah. So we'll get
do you
Merrick
turn
all
like
up
that?
in here.
Shift and scroll wheel.
Shift.
Oh.
Adriel into her token, and then I'll get Mockery and Kincaid up in there as well.
Oh, we can't forget Pip.
Oh yeah, Pip's in here.
No, don't bring Pip. He's gonna eat him. Don't bring Pip.
Oh, Pip's underneath Adriel.
Ugh. Sits on this bed.
Pip jumps up on Dante's bed. Curls up on a pillow.
Well, come on in, Merrick. Don't keep the hall.
The shit is not loaded, dog. I've refreshed. Just put me in.
I'm right here.
Oh, now I'm in.
Looks like yeah.
Okay, fuck. Where to begin with this? Okay, so here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna start by giving you two, and he points to Kincaid and Mockery and goes, I'm gonna give you guys some context. Said context will lead into the conversation I had with Seraphina earlier, which will be new information for all of you. I was planning on telling you all this outside of the ears of Kincaid and Mockery. Sorry, you'll understand. But I guess there's no time like the present. Okay. I have a friend that I speak to who's in my head. Sorry, that was a shadow laugh. That wasn't count.
Seraphina just like pinches the bridge of her nose and just shakes her head. Like, this is the worst possible way to tell somebody this story.
I think, of all the things that are strange and mysterious in this world of ours, having like a tag-along friend maybe isn't the craziest thing, but it's maybe something that not everybody is acclimated to. So I have elected to generally keep him under wraps. The reason we're telling you this is because he can be a little overbearing in terms of just being. And if you're going to be traveling with us, probably should let you know. The reason why I was not with everyone when we went through the first trial, I guess the second, the one where we went to the elementals, was because he decided to pop in and take the proverbial wheel. It's an ongoing thing between me and him. Before I go any further, do you have any questions? Because I'm looking at both your faces and the silence is kind of deafening.
In your head, your companion is clearly he's talking in a way that's clearly trying to settle your nerves. That's the intention that you're getting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just explaining that because what he says is, relax, relax. If things go wrong, if they don't take this well, we'll just murder them. And Mockery's like, so you have an imaginary friend?
I got a ghost in his blood.
I thought he was imaginary when I was little. He's always been with... I don't necessarily call him this, but I had done a little bit of research in the past into when I started realizing he was a thing. And the word patron came up a lot, and I don't necessarily attribute him to that, or put him on that pedestal, or maybe that's under him. I really don't know. We haven't talked much about it. But that's the best thing I could equate him to. A lot of the stuff I can do only came to be because of me and his union. If that kind of makes sense.
Like a haunting?
I don't know, maybe is he a ghost in my blood? And he turns and looks at Dante.
That's what I've been saying.
I don't know. I don't think he's a ghost. I don't think he is. Are you a ghost?
No.
No.
Although. And it's the ellipsis that follows after that drops somebody's banging on a timpani or something, or dropping lead weights. And then he doesn't continue.
Yeah.
Would a ghost tell you it's a ghost in your blood?
I don't know.
I'm staring
you
at
have
the
a thing
door.
inside of you that you can't trust?
No, I can trust him. It's just sometimes he goes against my wishes in terms of staying behind the proverbial veil.
So,
curtain, as it were.
Okay, so we've got the cat, the dragon thing, and Pip. Thank you. And then, okay, so this is really a 9-person party then, because we might occasionally have to deal with the thing in your head.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
And here's the thing, you never really have to worry about if you're talking to me or if you're talking to him. It's very obvious.
Okay.
Seraphina is just nodding emphatically.
So if I tell you something, does it know?
Yes, he's there for everything. We're really trying to work on the personal space thing. But privacy
he's inside of you. I don't know
at
if you really.
privacy is sort of a minimum.
Kincaid's been sort of fiddling with one of her braids for this conversation. And then she's like, so, okay. Was the thing what was hitting on Seraphina then?
No, no one was hitting on anyone.
Are you sure?
Okay. He can hear everything. But he can't speak for you to hear unless I take a bit of a backseat. So there was a moment of, as I was talking with Seraphina, he was trying to chip in, so I was translating, and it was going back and forth, and it was kind of, some things were getting lost in translation, so he started speaking to Seraphina, and he is a little intense, as I am coming to find out, with talking to other people. And I suppose I should have realized that, being that he is the only one, I'm the only one that he has really ever spoken to for the past, like, 30 years. Well, 25, 20.
He's been inside of you for a long time. What's he saying now?
What's he saying now?
Since it's been asked, like, you get the sense, Callum, that your friend is like, you know, in your mind's eye, he's sort of like leaning back in his chair, his throne, and is like really considering like what he's gonna say that everybody wants to hear, and is gonna be like the first real like communication that's gonna be passing to the entire party through you. And then he says, we are excited to have you as supporters in this quest in order to become an Oathwarden. This should give us great power in these lands, much accolades, and we will take you along with us because at this moment you're all quite pathetic, but we will make you strong. And if you can't cut it, then you shall be consumed. But know that in that consumption, you will become part of the strength. Part of
He says hello.
That's not what I
Sarah-
said. Tell them everything
Seraphina-
that I said.
Yeah,
He says
Seraphina gives him a look like, I don't believe, X to doubt. X to doubt. That's the
says-
look she has on her
he's
face.
really excited for this partnership and can't wait to see what we get up to.
Remember to call them pathetic.
He just bites his tongue.
Coward. And you feel him sort of trying to wrestle control, but I'm not going to actually take it from you in this moment. Okay, so he's an ally to all of us, then.
Potentially.
Yeah. So, yes. Me and him have a vested interest. As long as we're all on the same page and no one's actively trying to kill me, generally we're good.
Okay.
There was a moment where they took over.
Renner.
I'm
Is
sorry.
that what we're going with?
Yeah, apparently that's the name he wants to go by right now. It's a work in progress.
He wants to go by your last
My
name.
Yeah, he wanted to go by also Callum, and then that didn't work.
No, you're
no,
also
actually,
Callum.
you were.
No, I'm not also Callum. I'm just Callum.
Callum.
He like says that out loud to himself.
Yeah, so he's gonna go by Renner for now.
Anyway, Renner took over, and Callum's eyes turned black and his teeth sharpened, and he sort of hissed and ran away. So that might be something to look for to know who's who. And also he might lick things.
And what I'm trying to get him to kind of understand is that the way that everyone has taken, at least in this room, has taken his learning of his existence hasn't been awful. Other people might not take it so well, so we need to be very... And he kind of says this like he's kind of scolding someone in the corner that's not there, like to everyone else's eyes. He's like, so that's why we need to be careful about when and where it is we choose to speak. It's not a you thing I don't trust, it's an other people thing I don't trust.
Okay. Does anybody else have anything that, knowing that we are going to be on the road and relying on each other, should be expressed in some way?
That's about my deepest pertinent secret I'm ever gonna have. So
that's a pretty fucking deep secret, and
yeah,
thank
really,
you for
that
sharing.
takes the cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to look around the room and use insight to see if I can see anything on anyone's face.
I've scammed a couple people out of some money. No ghosts in my blood.
Go ahead and make an insight check, Merrick.
I can't ever roll guidance
Dude,
anymore.
that was almost a 20.
It's almost a 20. Do you want to just roll a 1d4?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use inspo.
Okay.
And I also am going to roll a 1d4.
Okay. Okay. If anybody is doing anything to like sort of is trying to school their features now that this question is in the air, you can go ahead and make either a performance or a deception check.
You said a what or a deception?
Performance or deception. And I'm going to have the girls roll as well. Openly.
What the hell? I feel like this should have been hidden rolls, but what the fuck are you guys hiding?
Stop
Well,
talking
no,
right now.
That's why I didn't roll deception, because I'm not trying to hide anything. I don't think I'm trying to hide anything.
What I will give you from the bards is you haven't been around Kincaid very much, but her attention, if she's giving any right now, like for the most part, she just kind of looks like thoughtful about the discussion that's been had, but she seems to be relying on her malice towards Dante to kind of focus. So his whole thing about like, oh, you know, the only thing I've done is swindled a few people, like that. She's just staring at him right now. You can't tell that like what she's feeling, but she's just focused on him. So it's hard to get much deeper than that. Mockery, on the other hand, is like she's kind of squinting at the ceiling, and like she looks like she's sort of picking through her options of what she could admit to that would be pertinent to what you guys are doing. And then like sort of like it seems like she's going through a long list of things that are potentially admittable. And she hasn't decided just yet. And the others, I don't know if you guys are schooling your features in any particular way that you want to explain, but you can if you'd like to.
I mean, Seraphina just looks like she's in thought, trying to think, is there anything that she thinks would be detrimental to the group's functioning? And I mean, just, that's what she looks like. She doesn't look like she's trying to hide anything. She just looks like she's in thought.
Adriel is looking at the door.
Is it for not Merrick's specific in-game knowledge, but for everybody else, is it a I would really like to leave now kind of look, or is she watching the door to make sure nobody else is like trying to make their way in eventually?
I think she's looked like she's wanted to leave like since the beginning of the conversation.
I think ultimately what Mockery settles on admitting is, okay, because we're traveling together, because we're probably going to be stopping in at towns to resupply or whatnot else, I am a good bard. Like, I am great, really. I am not what you would call the most skilled performer in the world. Certainly not. Well, what I'm saying is mostly I just use the performance as a distraction to actually acquire funds. And sometimes that backfires, and sometimes I have to leave the area pretty quick. Which means you guys might have to leave the area pretty quick.
All right, good to know.
And then Kincaid sort of just bursts out with, there's nothing. I mean, you guys already know the one thing that's potentially the thorn in our gathering together, and so far it seems like he's going to stick around. But with nothing else other than that. What about you, Merrick?
I'm an open book.
Okay.
You think I'm lying?
I know you are.
Go
You're
on.
one of the most closed off people I've ever met, at least in this town.
Am I?
And that's fine. That's not a criticism. It's just you're not an open book.
What am I closed off to?
Conversation, smiling.
Just because I choose not to conversate and just because I choose not to smile doesn't mean that I'm closed off to it. Why don't you be more funny?
What?
I hit him on the arm.
All right. No
He
hard
snaps a little.
feelings.
He kind of shakes it off a little, like, oh. All I'm saying is, don't you wait to get to know me. But I ain't got some life-altering thing about me that is necessary to share at this point. But don't call me closed off.
Well,
You don't know me, and I could read you just as much as you read me, but I'm going to give you the decency not to. We are in company.
no, that's true. I was just thinking if you're an open book, then maybe there's something worth saying. But if you're just a guy, I can understand that. You wear the armor of something that's not just a guy.
I ain't just a guy, but I ain't going to be a detriment to the group, and that was the question that was posed. Was it not?
if that's what you say, then that's what you say. I'm not pushing on you.
Anymore.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Dante. Like he's gonna like casually kind of look down at the floor and maybe shoot like a side glance as Adriel's probably scowling at him. And then he's just gonna slowly just kind of land his eyes over at Dante and see what he looks like.
He has like a shit-eating smirk on his face, looking at you with his eyebrows raised about that hunk of absolute bullshit you just threw her way.
I think I'm gonna try and hide this from Kincaid. But I think I want to give the quickest, smallest wink to Dante.
Okay.
What role?
I'm going to have you. Ooh. It's not really a slight. It's gonna be
Sleight of eye.
Yeah.
Either way, it's gonna
be
suck.
stealth.
Oh, stealth. Okay.
Okay. And I think I'll have her roll just perception to see if she notices the wink.
I'm gonna also guide
No,
myself
it's not
if I do
likely.
this. Oh,
So just barely. Yeah, she doesn't notice the wink. She's at this point she's looked away enough. Is there anything that is non-obvious about the wink that you would need to explain for Dante to perceive it correctly?
it's probably more of just I cut her down, and I hope you enjoyed that.
The hell?
What? We know Dante longer than Kincaid.
You
She's
have to
being
travel with both of them.
Yeah, well, maybe don't come for the big one.
Well,
Are
I
you the
hope
big one?
everyone has
Bigger.
had a pleasant
Okay.
chat and we all feel clear on the information we needed. Any other questions?
Well, I can tell, says Mockery, that this is going to be so much fun. And I think the greatest way to set out on a month-long journey with folks is with an awkward end to the evening. So let's get up bright and early. Are we walking Merrick to work?
No need. I need to get up early.
Okay. I will let's make a plan in case we split off tomorrow. Let's make a plan to meet up at Dirk's Smithy at midday when Merrick's supposed to be done with things, and then we will either figure out if we're heading out for the rest of the day and getting as far as we can, or if we're doing something else. But we'll have tonight and tomorrow morning to think about it and finish up our plans. Does that sound like a good way to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Well, that was that was so funny. Kincaid, why don't you just read into people all the time and assume they want to fuck each other? Please do that again. That's hysterical. And she's just like, well, okay, maybe I will, maybe I won't. And is just kind of put out by the whole thing. I want you, Adriel, as you're leaving, to give me a perception check.
Sure thing.
As the room started to clear out of people, then you noticed that the shadow behind Kincaid was thicker and more familiar, and it seemed like it was trying to whisper to her.
Okay.
Good night, you three.
And Kincaid will call out goodnight as she's like heading down the hall, and Mockery just left. Merrick, as you guys have sort of settled in for the night, it's been, we'll say,
Yes, man.
another. It's getting towards the middle of the night. It's been another hour, so you guys have had a chance to get all tucked in and everything. Can I get a perception check from you? If Merrick would have fallen asleep by this time, then you have a disadvantage. If he would have been staying awake for whatever reason, then you have advantage, or then you can roll regular.
Within how long?
Or
you're saying just immediately
by
hit
now
the
it's
pillow gone?
midnight. Yeah. So it's been about an hour since everybody went to their rooms, respectively.
Well, he only has to trance, so he might just be staying up and sort of cleaning himself as best he can, without taking a full bath, and then kind of stretching his arms. The fuck was that? Did you guys see that?
I saw you roll a 1.
Oh, I don't know if that just happens when I roll a 1, but like a whole bunch of lines just flashed out from the middle of the screen. It was like sunbeams.
Did you add an effect to your ones and forgot about it?
I don't think so, but maybe I did.
Do
That's so
forget?
funny.
That was a glorious 1.
Okay, I don't think you hear whatever it is that you might hear, so you just continue settling in. A little while later, you can make another perception check if you would like to, with disadvantage. At this point, Adriel, if you're not trancing, you can make a perception check.
Hey.
Are you making another roll, Merrick?
Oh, my bad. I didn't know if you were.
Yeah,
gonna
you
prompt
can.
me.
You just have disadvantage. Yeah,
Oh my god.
that could have been great. Adriel, you hear the tiniest knocking at your door. With a 25, you also know that tiny knocking is like down low.
Oh no. Start talking about black ferrets or some shit. Yep.
Oh.
Crouched,
Oh.
crouched in the hallway, and you pull the door in to open it, but she's got her hand up and like she was knocking with like one finger. Oh, were you asleep?
No.
Okay.
Are you about to tell me about a bad omen?
Well, it's not. Well, it could be bad.
See? What did you see?
Okay. All right. She straightens up and sort of lifts her hands and kind of twists her space buns a little bit, like she's tightening them, and then tucks her hands behind her back. Okay. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but today was a very bad day for Red. And right when everybody was set off on their journey, I saw a cardinal, and which is a red bird, and I decided that we shouldn't start our journey today because of the cardinal. But well, I was thinking about it, and so I started to throw some stones, and there's an ant in my room that was giving me some pretty good information, and ants are very good at journeys. Should you be writing this down?
No.
Okay, so you're going to remember all of this.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What I know is that you're going to come across an enormous lion. And following the lion is going to be a golden scorpion. And flying over will be an enormous eagle. And it's going to eat one of you. The lion is.
Okay.
So be careful of that. And if you see any white sheep, then you're fine. But if any of the sheep you come across are red, you should be very cautious.
Okay. Have you? I've never seen a red sheep before.
Yeah.
They exist?
It's really bad when it's red 2 days in a row.
An ant told you this about the things we're gonna see?
No, the ant helped me interpret what I saw in the stones. Obviously, an ant isn't going to know about red sheep.
This was your stones. Okay. Well, thank you, Robin. I have to go to sleep now.
Okay.
I will share this with the group.
All right.
Do you need something?
Okay, yes, I do actually. And then she fishes into her pocket and she pulls out what looks like basically a marble that's been chipped off on one side. Could you just take this and drop it?
What is it?
Well, it helps to see the future.
You're gonna see the future if I drop this.
Well, I'm trying to get a little bit more specific. Because who's ever seen a golden... And she crouches down. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Hey. You know what? Just pay attention to the lion and be on the lookout for that golden scorpion. And
Did you just find out something weirder and worse or something? Why are you acting weird all of a sudden?
Well, it's just that she takes a step back and beckons you into the hallway.
Okay. I step out.
And then she crooks her finger to bring you down to her level.
I get down to her level.
You are just surrounded by blackbirds, all the time. And I wasn't sure if it was something you wanted or something that you were aware of, but they're just amassing more and more and more. And I was just making sure that you weren't Artan personified, but you're not, so that's really good. It's just that, and she gestures down to sort of how the marble landed, but kind of crooked, so the chipped off side isn't just straight up or on the ground. It's just kind of crooked. It's just that I think something is just paying a lot of attention to you, and maybe you should be really careful about that.
Okay. You thought I was a god?
It's just that there's hundreds at this point. They're just everywhere. And it's hard to see everything else.
Oh. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me that. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yep. Be wary of red sheep.
Yes, and a lion.
Yes.
And a golden scorpion.
Yes, and the
an
eagle
enormous
flying overhead.
eagle.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And then she like straightens up and starts walking. Oh, and the snake.
Oh.
And then she heads in and slams her door. Good night. You guys may go ahead and long rest.
Well, before we go to sleep,
Uh-huh.
Seraphina wants to try out this glimpse spell that she absorbed. Like, I know mechanically speaking, it's for reactions and stuff, but like the
Mhm.
the flavor text, catch a fleeting glimpse of potential futures and prepare
Sure.
to act on them. Just kind of want to see if she gets anything from that.
Sure. Is there a particular question that's in her mind when she's doing this?
Well, when we were all in Dante and Callum's room,
Mhm.
and I'm not sure if it was Kincaid or Mockery, but they were talking about, we'll meet up tomorrow to see what we do next. Like after Merrick's done with his shift at the Smith, and, we're all going to meet up to decide on what we should do. She's kind of looking for some guidance to see if there, like something is more heavily weighing on one way or the other on what they should maybe do.
Okay. Does it, with it now coming from Seraphina and it's being cast by her version of this magic, I know no one else can see it, but for our entertainment, does it have a particular look? This is a spell like when Twill cast it, he was casting it on others, and that was not really the way that the spell is normally used. But so it would be something that's really just affecting her. But is there anything outward that casting this spell creates?
So she's sitting on her bed, crisscross applesauce, and she's got her eyes closed. Pip is curled up in her lap, and she's just thinking really hard about these upcoming decisions about what they should do next. And you know how you're in a room and it's really dark, and then you turn and you got your eyes closed, but then when you turn on the light, you can tell that a light has been turned on because of what's going through your eyelids. So no candles are lit in her room. The fireplace isn't lit or anything. It's all dark, but then her lightning scars just start getting brighter and brighter and brighter the harder that she's focusing and trying to get these answers. Even so, like anybody walking down the hallway, they may see this like cerulean light coming up under the crack of her door, and it just keeps getting brighter and brighter and brighter.
Okay. With this focus and just the possibilities that are there, she knows that she will be in Baraku until at least midday when they go and fetch Merrick. She knows that she has access to places where she might be able to purchase something. She's made a few contacts within the city. But there's also portions of the city that she's just never explored before. And so she sees sort of this vision in her mind's eye. Again, it's more of just like imagining a scene rather than having it like take over what she's seeing in front of her. But she kind of finds herself at a crossroads of 4 streets. Behind her is just sort of remaining in the House of Promise and taking it easy for the morning. There's a sign that doesn't exist in reality, but it's basically pointing towards the markets, and specifically biddies, and if there's the possibility of her obtaining something or learning something from there, because that's an interest that she has. There's also sort of like a diagonal street that also goes off to the markets where she's just like hanging around at Dirk's, kind of, spectating on what it is that Merrick is doing. There is a path where she basically like finagles Dante into taking her to go and see Lucilla and just having like a nice morning with that weird lady. And then there's also kind of just this shadowy path where it's just leading into the rest of Baraku, and she gets a sense of uncertainty there, but not necessarily danger.
Okay. We don't like the scary unknown place. There's lots of people there.
There are.
So once that comes to an end, her lightning scars, they just start to fade. Like the light starts to get dim and dim until it completely goes out. And then she just curls up with Pip and goes to sleep.
Perfect. Okay. In the morning, when you guys wake up, it's still raining out. Merrick has already left for completing the work that he needs to do in order to meet his portion of the deal with Dirk. Knowing kind of also from what I explained from Seraphina's glimpse, kind of what options are available to you. Does anybody want to explain anything that they want to get done in the morning before everybody meets up with Merrick? Or are you just doing things, but they're not important enough to draw attention to, and we can fast forward?
I'm down for the fast forward.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay. Those are some interesting portent dice, Dante.
I'm not mad at that.
Mm-mm. Is everybody good with fast forwarding?
Yes, sorry, I was
Cool.
noting my spread.
Okay. Then, when we meet up with Merrick at midday, and let me advance time to such a time. You are getting the sense that winter, that like the last day of winter is next week. You're going to be traveling, and then it'll be the first day of spring while you're on the road, about a week out. A little less than. And it seems like, at least here in Baraku, like winter's trying to like hold on just a little bit more with this warm but very rainy weather. It's just drizzling out. You guys accomplished, if you wanted to, anything that you needed to accomplish. And Merrick, you successfully made your helmet. I'm going to have you do one more roll for any like special design work that you may have done on it, like to make it look particularly unique. So it's going to be another one of your smithy rolls. And just, you can describe it, but we'll just use the roll to kind of as a basis for like how fancy you think you can get with that.
I'll have to ask later.
Okay.
Can I use guidance on this type of roll?
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not prompting me anymore.
I'll take a look at that, see if something got switched around. Nothing should have done. Oh no, I see a 1d4.
I added it manually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
it's not popping up and asking like, do you want to use guidance like it used to? That's all.
here, check in on that. Do you you rolled a 19? We'll
Yeah.
say that like the absolute best, like a perfect work would have been 25 with the amount of time that you have. So you rolled really pretty well with this. Is there any sort of fanciness that you added to this that you want to just describe for this helm?
For the helmet, no. I was gonna try and do both the helmet and then that special little etching filigree onto Adriel's blade.
I won't have you describe that just yet.
Okay. On the helmet, nothing super fancy. I think he would probably just put in maybe some along the enforced border of the helmet, like the top part, the middle, and then along the sides around the faceplate and the mask. If you allow the ability to like slide back and into the helmet, the face mask itself, like to the side or whatever.
Yeah.
And then along the face mask, just do maybe you know, that like the obligatory swirl tribal tattoo, you know, type like stick swirl things all over the face mask itself and then along the borders.
So like a filigree but more thorny.
Yeah.
Like aggressive.
Nothing like yeah, nothing super specific, just a vibe.
What does Merrick's maker's mark look like?
Wish you had DM'd me that a while back, so I could have been thinking on it.
Well, I asked you like 2 weeks ago, so.
Did you?
True. You have been
Yeah.
asked.
If only I was just sitting around for 2 weeks and not doing anything at all. For
You had a lot of time
10
to think. if you
10 plus
wanted
hours.
to.
Oh yeah, I just
You were
mindlessly
sitting.
drive a lot. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Ooh. I think it would be an MK connected. So like the K is the last part of the M. But also out of the in that same, but the line on the M and the K is a sword, and the hilt is sticking up on top, and the point of the sword is out the bottom.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does make total sense to me. I can visualize it. A question that I have for you is the sword, is it clean? Is there any indication, like with like a little drip at the bottom or anything like that, that it is blood?
No, I think based on him being a blacksmith before, you know, for a long time, I think that's just the mark that he would have come up with just in general.
Okay.
And plus, like most of the time, a maker's mark isn't going to be something really big, so the details is going to be a little bit lost. I get what you mean. I could probably just put like a little dent for a drop, but no, I think it would just be plain.
Dirk, when you sort of finish it off, like you finish etching in your maker's mark on it and are leaning back to kind of just like assess what it is that you've done for that moment when you're just like, I don't think there's anything more I can add to this. You receive a affirmation that you have very, very, it's been like ages since you've gotten like this specific type of affirmation, and he just pats you on the head in a you did it kind of way, not like a oh good boy kind of thing, but it's just like yeah, that was it.
Oh, I think he would smile warmly and try and not cry in the middle of the blacksmith's shop in front of the Dirk man.
And then like the rest of you start to like bustle towards the shop and are there. Adriel, when you come in, he will present you with your new Kusarigama in exchange for the warhammer that he loaned out to you. You can go ahead and just remove that from your sheet, but your other has just been +1 for it. The difference that you really notice in it is he's done something where the sickle end just feels a little bit more balanced. Like it's just easier to wield, and then it's almost like he took a little bit of the weight from the sickle end and put it into the ball end, so that way that feels just like a little bit more substantial. And like the metal isn't from his work at least is there is no significant change. Like definitely the edges have been sharpened, but it just kind of gleams a little bit brighter than it normally would. And then Merrick, did you do anything that you need to explain to the sickle? Or the
It'd be on the blade, on the other side. So what was it?
She's got a sickle on one side and a ball on the other.
Oh, thought it was like a daggery blade. Okay, then on the sickle, towards the end, with the point, he would have etched a sword, but this one is the symbol with the wrapped around chains broken at the end, and it's a bloodied sword.
Okay. And this is what is presented to you.
Thank you. It feels nice.
It was a pleasure to work on something new and interesting.
You should make more of these.
Well, I did take down some design notes. I think there's something that can be done with this. But that's a special weapon. I haven't seen that, and as I was working on it, I was thinking that I hadn't seen something like that in a couple of decades. It looks fellish to me.
Yeah, I think that's where they come from.
It's gonna be rare. You definitely hold on to that.
I plan on it.
All right. Well, good work, Merrick.
Thank you, Dirk. Appreciate you allowing me to use your shop.
Yeah. Could have swept a little bit more at the end, but I understand you were busy and y'all had to set off.
Do you want me to do a quick one?
No, because quick isn't quality, is it?
You're right about that.
I don't know if y'all are buying something, then stick around. If you're not, then it's you're eating into my lunchtime.
Can you plop the door back? How do I get to it? Journals? Shops?
Yeah. Should be.
No.
It's gonna be actually.
If you open your journal, you should still have the tab open.
Oh really?
It'll be under.
Oh, I see it. I got it. I got it. Can I? How do I buy this for? I have 9 gold.
Okay. What are you buying?
if you allow it, the vicious +1 longsword.
Oh. Yeah, go ahead and
Unless you want me to bum some more gold off the fellas.
no, go ahead and do a request purchase.
Yeah, I know how to do that.
Just put the purchase in, like you want to buy it.
Yeah.
Is it giving you guff?
It says cannot transfer this item. Merrick Korgash cannot afford it.
Oh, you know what? Actually,
Broke.
here's how we used to do it. Just give yourself an additional 25 gold. So what is that? 34?
I'll just
And
put
then
20.
purchase.
Oh,
So give yourself
I'm not
30.
using my 9?
No. Oh, yeah, no, I guess so. Yeah, just
Yeah,
make
so I'll
it
just
so
give
you
you
have
25.
25. Okay.
I'm gonna be. This is the first time I'm never gonna have gold.
I
I'm
will
gonna
give
cry.
you 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I got 10, so that's a real big deal.
He empties his gold pouch
Mhm.
onto the counter, not in a messy way.
Mm-hmm. You worked hard for it. Go ahead and take it.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet.
He's gonna run his hands alongside of it and kind of rub on the mark. A nod, and then I don't know. Does it come with a sheath?
Yeah, I would say they all like all of the bladed weapons come with like a pretty plain leather sheath, but it's got like loops on it so it can be attached.
Okay.
If anybody like just upgraded a weapon that they already have, then that's what he was checking for to make sure that it still fit okay.
I'll strap it on, and then I do have a mace. I wonder if I could just. I don't really need it.
Do you want to sell it to him?
Would you have any need for this? And he'll take the mace and put it onto the counter.
He inspects it and then like anybody can do an insight check to notice.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm doing it.
Whoa.
Natural
goodness.
20
That's
for a
insane.
31.
Callum, are you interested in inciting? It's okay if you're not.
Nah, that's okay.
Okay. I think it makes sense then that Merrick and Adriel are the ones that really notice that he like is inspecting the mace and then like with a shrewd look like inspects the weapon of that's Adriel now has, and you both think that he is seeing like these are both Fellish weapons. Pretty sure both of these guys are from Fel. That's interesting to me. Then he sort of tests it. He can tell that you've used this weapon a lot, that this is a battle-worn weapon. I think I could do something with this. It needs some repair before I could sell it to somebody else. So I wouldn't be able to give you obviously full price on it, but I could give you a little bit.
That's fine.
You should see an option to sell through the store too.
Nope.
Let me look.
Can't you just drag your item onto there and it'll...
Yeah,
Maybe.
do that.
Did it. It says 2 gold.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not broke.
Okay. You guys.
Do you
Mhm.
have any need for another sickle? Since I got this one, and she pats the one she got from him yesterday, I don't need this one anymore. And she pulls out her old one.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't pay you full price for it, but I'll buy it off of you for a fair price since it's been
Sure.
used. And yeah, if anybody wants to sell back any of their other weapons that they're not using now that they've exchanged, you can. I think the
And where
bards.
does the shop show up at?
You just
She'll
drag the item onto the shop window.
If you didn't
Yeah,
if you didn't close the tab,
Journal.
just open up your journal and it'll still have all your tabs.
And if you've closed them at all, it should show up under story. In the sidebar, and then under pledge trials, and I can share it
Oh,
again.
okay, yep. Nope, I see it there.
Okay. Mockery has nothing to sell back, and neither does Kincaid.
It's saying a price of 0. I'll let you figure out what.
Go ahead for sickle. Go ahead and add a gold to your sheet.
Thank you.
I think your plan, now that you've all gathered up, is to set out and go.
Yes.
At this point, and it seems like financially this is going to remain the point, you don't have any rides. You're just setting out on foot.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
we're so broke.
But guys, we're gonna stumble upon something where we can help someone and we can barter, right?
Boy, do I
Sure.
have something to tell you guys when we get going.
And Dante, I'm going to have you roll a history check.
Okey-dokey. Sorry, I just had to reload.
No worries.
Maybe there'll be like a stuck pack of elephants in mud, and we can like train them to give us rides.
Sure, that's not exactly the route I was going, but
Dragons.
it's certainly something else. No, I just thought maybe we could help people out and then be like, hey, spare horse.
I saved your life. Give me your car.
Yeah. I know you're out in the middle of nowhere, but give me your mode of transportation.
That's not even what I'm saying either. I'm literally saying we're in a town. We help them. They already have a stable where they let people get horses and shit. And we say,
Hey, about that.
hey, we
Let me
helped
repeat.
you. Maybe perhaps
alive.
we can...
Boy, do I have
Okay.
something to share with you
Why-
guys.
Why is everybody acting like this is weird?
With that particular role, Dante, I'm going to say that, like, as
You
people
don't
are
know
sort of
shit.
considering the opportunities, there's something that's kind of like, itching at the back of your head, but that might be helpful. It's just you can't, like, you're too focused on other things and just getting ready and like navigating your way out of the city, that it's kind of on the back burner, but it might come to the forefront in the future.
It's not raining.
Oh my God.
It's raining.
It's raining
Forward.
wrong. Give me just a second.
It's raining backwards.
Okay.
Raining and hitting the sky.
I don't know why it's splashing. That's hail. No, it's not. Okay, so you guys start to set out across the land. are you like fully just at what you're finding, once you sort of get beyond the tent city that were set up by the merchants that came for the festival that happens very rarely, with the pledge trials. Beyond that, like there's a scattering of homes and then it comes into farmland. If we are looking at our map, I feel like the server is just like, you guys, I haven't been open for a really long time. I'm really slow. There's an obvious road that can get you started, and there's nothing wrong with that. You can also just take off in a direction. What is your preference?
Well, Seraphina intends to tell them what Twill told her about the farmlands and the livestock going missing, some being found slaughtered, and maybe we should swing by, see if there's something we can do to aid these folks. Maybe they have a couple spare horses.
Where?
Just the farmlands on the outskirts of Baraku. To the north. If we head north through the farms and across the grasslands, been hearing something about livestock going missing and found slaughtered. The people reached out to the seeds and enlisted others for assistance with reach outside of the city. Look at their little fairy dots. They're kissing. Ooh, husband and wife. Ooh.
No, he was like, he had his mouse like all the way up like by a whole other place. So I went and nudged him and I was
Makes
like, down
notes
here,
in
buddy.
journal.
I was like, down here, buddy. She's talking about Baraku still.
So what's your
Yeah, we'll head that way, I
road or
guess.
cross country? Okay.
Well, I mean, if this part's off-road, but not by much, right?
Okay, guys,
No,
watch
you're
out for
kinda
a
like-
lion,
you're
a
cutting
golden
through
scorpion, enormous eagle, and a snake.
There's tiny, smaller roads that are too small for the map kind of thing, but you're like hopping fences and going through fields and stuff like that.
We're just cutting through
Golden
people's
scorpion.
yards?
That's kind of what you need to do in order to just go off-road at this point.
Yeah, Robin told me that.
And a snake?
Yeah.
There weren't any houses that were golden scorpions and snakes,
He
were
said
there?
one of us is gonna get eaten by a lion.
Well, isn't
I
But
think
a
that's
also
lion...
but
metaphor.
also she threw some rocks, and then she asked an ant to help her decipher it. So
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. She's batshit.
I mean,
She kept talking about ferrets. We didn't see one. And go look for a white bird.
but
We didn't do
here's
that
the
and still
thing,
made it out.
Merrick. Magic is magic, and I think sometimes she's speaking about metaphorical animals that like only she can see with her magic.
Or, I mean, like, representations. Like, isn't one of the houses a lion?
Oh, so you think I'm gonna eat one of you?
Well, no.
Well, are you?
And then
Well, I ain't you,
when
but
Callum
maybe.
There you go.
asks, when Callum asks, she stops and looks like, well, are ya? And I mean, isn't an eagle one of the houses?
Yeah, but a
I mean, so-
scorpion and a snake are not.
Yeah, I didn't think they were, but I wasn't sure. But I'm just saying, like, that could be something of what she's... I don't personally think we're going to run into a lion or a golden scorpion, an actual lion or a golden scorpion.
I think we should remember this for if we do this moment.
Yeah, color me surprised if we do.
Here's what I think. The woods are fucking weird. The wildlands are fucking weird. There's always weird shit out there. So I think we just be prepared for weird shit no matter what, and I think we'll be just fine.
Just if you see a big lion, just try not to get eaten.
Yeah.
I will
If
keep
I saw
that
a
in mind.
medium-sized lion, I don't think I would keep it quiet.
It's just, Dante, you are a little twiggy, and so is Callum, so you two could be eaten.
Nah, he'd
Excuse-
skip them.
What did you just call me?
That ain't a meal.
Twiggy.
Why
That
did you
ain't
sound
even-
like
that
a
ain't even a
grandpa?
good snack.
You
You're-
sound like a grandpa right there, Dante.
Okay,
like
so I'm
you
a fucking
could
twiggy grandpa.
You
okay.
could work out more, probably.
Yeah, you need
Okay.
to
put a
get
few
stronger.
pounds
Bulk
on.
up.
Sorry,
Yeah.
not everyone has, a bunch of free time in fucking prison to get ripped, okay?
I wasn't in prison that long.
Not like you were doing a whole bunch with your time anyway.
I don't think you've picked up a weight in 25 years, Kincaid. I don't need you to jump in here.
Well, you wouldn't know, would you?
I just whisper
Oh,
over to the
this is gonna
closest
be the
person
best
next to
part
me.
about
They're
this
going at it again.
trip.
It's Seraphina, and she hands him a piece of candy.
He takes it subtly and eats it.
Mockery from
see it.
behind you is just like, okay, the candy is actually weird, guys.
I'm telling you, they fucked in the dirt. What they said.
It's either I give him candy or people.
As you
What?
guys are like actually pretty with like, a snarky kind of camaraderie making your way through, you find yourselves in a vast field where you can see like sort of like close to the fence that you recently climbed over, like a good number of sheep. And as you're crossing through the field and making your way just further towards the north, go ahead and give me a perception check. If scent matters to any of you, then scent would be something that would also be of benefit.
Well,
I'm
you
gonna.
can't win them all. It's better than it should be.
Bing.
Okay.
Grandpa Twiggy on top, motherfuckers.
Let me see what the girls do.
Man, you call a wizard Twiggy once. This is gonna come up for the next few months, I think.
Wizards
are
classically
petty.
known for being good at letting things go.
We are a petty group of people, too.
So Mockery is just like she's paying more attention to kind of like the interplay between people than everything else, and she's just sort of moving with the group. Dante, you notice the smell first. It's not a pleasant smell. There is a sort of muskiness, like an oily muskiness to the smell, but underneath it is the smell of death and blood. And Dante and Merrick and Kincaid and Adriel spot it first when they come across a sheep that has been sort of bitten in half and like blood has soaked through its wool.
Oh no, that's what she told me to look out for.
A red sheep.
A red sheep. Adriel literally says that. She points and she goes, "Oh my god." That's
Okay.
what Robin
you
told me
know,
to look out for.
not to get
Literally a red
suspicious.
sheep.
What if they just came out here and killed a sheep to fuck with us?
Can I see
Robin
how
wouldn't
long
do
it
that.
looks like
She-
it's been dead for?
Sure, give me a survival check.
Yeah, can I check too?
Yeah.
Merrick's gonna scan the sky.
I'm looking for where tigers would be or lions.
I'm looking for
Like, give me-
snakes.
Give me another perception check if you're looking around at other things.
No, I'm looking at the sheep.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I've been rolling like shit.
That really wanted to be an 18, though. I watched it sort of hover there.
Me too.
And okay, Dante, where are you looking? Just like around, or
I'm looking for either a trail or anything going like to or from the sheep.
okay. Then here's the order that I'm going to answer in. Seraphina, you are too invested in.
Dead
You're
sheep.
kind of like everything that you put all of your efforts into when you were making Pip kind of overwhelms you with this. Like you're less seeing this in terms of how recently it was that this thing was killed, and more, and I don't want to say this in a way that grosses everybody else out, because that's not Seraphina, but there are useful parts here. Like this sheep is salvageable.
Renner
And that's
said
kind of
he
distracting
likes
me.
animals.
You don't see anything slithering through the grass at all. But because you're looking at the ground in the same way that Dante is looking at the ground, around the sheep, you can see that the ground is churned up. There's obvious claw marks. And Dante, you spot like a big paw, like a paw that's like the size of your hand. Merrick, you don't notice fast enough to make a difference.
Oh God.
As Callum realizes this is so fresh. Like maybe you guys coming are part of why whatever killed this abandoned it. But Merrick, you do notice that whatever it was came back. So let me go ahead and move you guys over.
Oh.
And we're just going to establish what's going on.
Oh.
Great.
I ain't no cat professor, but does that look like a lion's paw?
I like the idea that, like, Callum's like, hey, this is pretty oh my fucking god!
I'm just going to drag you guys on. You can sort of space yourselves out how you think makes sense.
Where are the sheep?
Yeah, where's the
It'll
sheep?
load one day.
The sheep I'm going to say is underneath Callum.
Okay, I'm right here looking at the sheep.
Why are you straddling a sheep,
I'm
dude?
gonna
I'm looking over the
refresh.
sheep.
Oh wait, no.
Sorry, that wasn't me. That was the
Yeah.
other guy.
Seraphina would be next to Callum.
I see 2 mockeries.
Oh, I've
do
dragged
too.
2 mockeries.
I think I'll be where I am.
Okay.
I bet you Adriel will be where she is once she reloads.
No, I didn't have to
It's gonna be
refresh. I'm good.
Here.
Oh, good.
Where's the?
The sheep
Right
is
here.
sort of here. I'll make a little
Okay.
scribble for him. Because I didn't, like, obviously go looking for a bisected sheep art. I think that's a bit too much. But that's the smudge where it is.
It's the red mixed with the white. It makes pink. Oh God.
That's purple.
What
Oh,
you
oh, yeah.
noticed,
A little bit, yeah. I like it.
too
No,
late
no,
to
I
do
get it.
anything, like to fully react and prepare, as it's dropping out of the sky, is a large
Oh, why did
chimera.
Oh!
I was.
I knew it was looking at the sky for a reason.
Mhm.
Oh.
I'm gonna go ahead and have everybody roll initiative.
This thing has a scorpion tail, doesn't it?
Of
Yup.
course it does.
Oh.
Fucking. This fucking
God
bitch
damn
is
it.
right.
Adriel, this is not the time for us to be twinning.
What the hell, dude? Stop copying me.
No, you
Everything you do
clearly
is
copied me.
copying
You clearly
me.
copied me.
You are copying me every
copied me.
every goddamn day. Every
Dude.
goddamn day.
I cannot roll for shit.
What is
Uh-oh.
happening to us?
Is this
We were
the-
cursed.
We need to take
We're-
another 2-week
by
break.
a bad.
It was a 3-week
profit.
break.
I need initiative from Dante.
I keep losing where the button is, but I could just press it at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not bad. At least somebody got it.
Okay. So, next week, when we find out what happens with this chimeric encounter, you guys will have your first away from town, nothing else but yourselves to keep you up and on your feet combat. And that's going to lead to your first patching up and rest out and beyond. But for right now, we're gonna go ahead and close for the day.
Man, we did it.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
I
haven't fought a
should've
chimera
pieced
in
together
so
what the-
long.
I should have pieced together what the fuck Robin was saying to me.
She tried.
Well, it's because like then she started talking about birds, and so then Adriel was like, "Yeah, whatever, dude."
So great session. I'm so happy that we're back. Does anybody have any final words at all?
Help.
Help me.
Nope.
Help me.
Help me.
Oh,
Help me.
Help
This
me.
should only be a little bit deadly. Don't worry. I think you're gonna be fine.
Only a little bit.
well, one of us is gonna get eaten. You said.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
If you're not successful.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's valid.
Well, I've been looking at our rolls.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, luckily next week is a different.
Is this why
Session,
you typed in draconic on accident?
No,
Yeah.
maybe. It's possible that
So
it
when you
switched
went-
me over to draconic
When you went,
when I loaded
this
in
isn't
my
a
command.
spoiler. Yeah, you were like, this isn't a spoiler. I was like, it's got something to do with something.
But I
Alright,
didn't intend
GGs.
for it. I didn't intend for it. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'm so happy to be playing with you again. And thank you everybody who came to us and visited us in the chat. We really appreciate you guys coming back after a 2 session break, a whole 3 weeks, nearly a month. You're awesome. Osop, thank you so much for being our mod. Thanks everybody who resubscribed. We really appreciate you. Man, we got to get on picking out what emotes we want to get for these characters beyond our dancing. I think that should be our next big thing. We will be back next week as usual and continuing forward as far as I know for quite some time on Sundays. So we have that to look forward to, and we'll see how long this 30-day journey actually takes, because I think it's going to take a couple of months, and that's perfectly fine by me. But come on back and join us. We'll be back next week. We pinky swear, we pinky promise, we pinky pact. Goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
Oh.